Hello everyone, and welcome to the late night Saturday live stream. How's it going, everybody? Technically, it's Sunday, right? 12 a.m. Saturday, that's Sunday. Look at this. We got this beautiful box of Top Series 2, straight from Mr. TCA Gaming. Ooh. Can't wait to pop this open. These will be available for sale. Let me talk about why you might be interested in buying from me rather than from a stranger online. When we got a sealed box like this, all the hits are still in the box. It hasn't been searched at all. These packs are weighable, it turns out. So they haven't been searched. They haven't been weighed. You're going to get way better hits in here. And maybe it will be a good box, too. We don't know yet. Could be a real sticky box. If it is, we'll lower the price. But if it's not a sticky box, you have a better chance of getting a 10 with some of the cards you pull out of here, okay? So I'll go ahead and open that here. We've opened so many of these. We've opened a ton of these. Personally, eating right through them. All right. Special Collector's Edition, it says. What? Ooh, the packs look really vibrant. That's great. So sometimes the packs look kind of dull, but these look really vibrant. I wonder if the Special Collector's Edition is on. Is there something special going on with them? I don't remember that being on the other ones. Is that normal? Maybe it's normal. All right, cool. Let me set this to the side now, and I'm sure you guys will eat right through those. You guys went through the whole box of the movie one last time, and we're starting the price out on these at $47 each. Now, if they're in really good condition, we're going to raise the price. If they're in poor condition, we're going to lower the price slightly so that they'll be even cheaper, and then we'll get through the box faster. Are you going to be in Denver for the TCG Con? No, I will not be. I'll be here opening cards. What's up, Base Productions? I was the 7th like. Do I get a free pack? Let me get you your free pack. No, I'm just kidding. So it is Saturday night. This is my off day. And what that means is I haven't been reading any messages. I haven't been answering any emails. I haven't been doing anything except for hanging out and relaxing. I did do a little shipping this morning, actually. Got another 10 here. We got a couple 10s. Let's get some fresh cards on the table. Is Rocket Returns heavy or assumed light? Here, let me pause this. So the Rocket Returns pack is assumed light, but let me talk about Rocket Returns for a minute here. The chase card is the reverse holo. Okay, the rare slot is not the chase card. Now, if the rare slot happens to have a holo in there, that's a big bonus because the holographic cards can go for a lot. But it's actually the reverse holo that goes for all the money. So you want to pull like reverse holo Dark Dragonite out of here. That's a potential pull out of this pack. So it's kind of like a heavy pack. But if it actually does have a holo, that's a big bonus. All right, there we go. So now you understand. But we assume it's light, and it's priced based off of that. All right, cool. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Let's get these sleeved up. Ooh. All right. Here is an Unbroken Bond Snorlax. He's looking very cute. Here's a base set Mewtwo 6. That's pretty impressive. And here is a Butterfree 10. Wow, that looks so good. That's from Darkness Ablaze. Any Scyther? There might be a Scyther somewhere. But we're just pulling these out as they come. So this is 43. We already know that because we already got one. Mister, I want to have old slabs. What's up, Savan? How's it going, man? We got some old slabs up here. Of course, these aren't all 10s. I gotta find some 10s for you, Sven. What do you think? So let's find out the price of that Butterfree. What's the number on it? 190? Butterfree 190. And it is so cheap. That is a $40 card. 40 bucks. Wow, man. That is hard to imagine because this would have been so expensive back when it first came out, like over $100. Wow. So if that's 40, I'm going to put this one down for 25, just a guess, a hunch. All right, so that's a hunch on that one. And then PSA Snorlax should be 45. I've looked this one up before. I'm going to make him cheaper tonight. We're make him 38. Okay, there we go. Now, the Mewtwo does need to be looked up. So this is Japanese base set Mewtwo 150. So this will be 85. There we go. Want to go over some prices? Let's look at them. So here is base set Mewtwo 6 for 85. Rainbow Butterfree from Darkness Ablaze for 40. They printed a lot of it. Hollow Snorlax from Unbroken Bonds for 38. Here's that Rockets Mewtwo, and it is $60 for a 7. Blaine's Arcanine English Hollow, and that's a 5 for $59. This one's really cheap. I'm surprised this one hasn't sold, but this is base set Raichu PSA 6 for just 30 bucks. It's kind of crazy. Eternatus 10 for just 25. Here is a full art Lunala for 43. English Hollow Erica's Venusaur for 87. Some really nice cards up here. Now this is no rarity, and that's a PSA 5 for 45. Yeah, we got lots of cards. Charizard 7 for 60 bucks. So I'll go ahead and arrange these now. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. We got 120 people almost now. Wow, that was fast. What's up, ZMC? All right. Ooh, Mewtwo. Oh, okay. So the Topps 2 aren't priced as if they're good quality right now. Yeah, it's more like the pricing right now is my typical pricing. And if they turn out to be really good, they're going to go up. And if they turn out to be pretty bad, they're going to go down. Okay, so it's going to depend on how sticky they are. But it is a fresh box. None of the packs have been weighed. None of the hits have come out. So it's a great opportunity to open up some Topps, in my opinion. Again, remember, when you buy from a stranger, it turns out, if you guys didn't know this, we ran an experiment on Topps 2 packs. They're totally weighable. You can find out which Topps 2 packs have the clear cards in them and the die cut cards in them and even the sticker cards in them, because they're like an additional card and they make the pack heavier. So the light packs do not contain those and the heavy packs do. Actually, I'm trying to remember if die cut cards were especially light. I can't remember that. But yeah, so they're weighable and manipulatable. And who knows, maybe somebody already pulled a number of the clear cards, the good cards out, Charizard already came out, and then they go, all right, sell them on eBay. Or maybe they open the packs, they're in terrible condition, and they say, you know what, let's sell these on eBay. So you got to look out for that. If ours are sticky, we'll reduce the price significantly enough that I'm just literally breaking even. I'm not making any money, I'm just breaking even, okay? So that's what we'll do, and we'll just eliminate that box. I know you guys will like that price, but it will be sticky cards, right? And that's the way we do Topps cards. I think that's a fair way of doing them. All right, we've been pretty lucky, actually. The last couple boxes have been pretty good. But we've had bad boxes, too. Okay, I'm logging in. Let's find out if anyone wants to open some Pokies tonight. I got to make some money, man. I went shopping for groceries today. Woo! Easy, $200. Oh, my God. How can it cost so much? My lordy. So we got Daniel Wiseman, Eugene, donation for the Venomoth, Nathan Fellows, Mew Fossil PSA 5. I believe we did that. Jeffrey B said, got my package, but I think you forgot to add some slabs. Did we print him a new label? Let's see if we print him a new label. If we did, then that's the stopping point, I think. So give me a second. What's up, Kyle? I spend $100 every time on groceries for myself. Dear Lord, how are people supposed to survive? It's so expensive. So it looks like, yes, Jeffrey B did get his label printed. And so now let me jump back over here. So we stopped at Jeffrey. Here's Super Dan. $90 toward my SLAB-AWAY. Let me see if we did Super Dan. Just trying to find out exactly where we left off on Friday. What's up, Ben? Super Dan! He would be under the S, right? Here it is. So is that roughly 90 bucks? It doesn't look like it. Let's try this out. So 1,014 minus 90 would leave him with 924. So no, I don't think we've done the Super Dan order. Super Dan's ordered $90 toward my SLAB-AWAY. 1 Brilliant Stars, 1 Vivid Voltage. Let's get it together. Grab that Vivid. What's up, April? 1 Brilliant Stars. And a 90 toward his SLAB-AWAY. Open this up. So he's currently got $935. 935 minus 90 is 845. It's going to come out to 846 even though, okay, because of the 50-cent PayPal fee. So, and now let's see what he pulls. Going to be a hot stream tonight? It could be. It's Saturday night. Anything could happen. Sometimes we get some of our old audience back during Saturday night, guys who, you know, they can't participate in the daytime stream. So that's why I try to host this for you guys each time. So you guys can come back and say hi. I'm going to chuck 90 at it until it's dead. Nice, man. Yeah, it's a pricey card. It's an awfully pricey card. Not as pricey as my grocery bill. My God. You just have beans for a while, and then you can buy any card because of the cost of food. Dear Lord. All right, let's find your bag, Super Dan. Nothing wild coming out of there. Here we are. Super Dan! Can we pay extra for your time? Extra? I mean, yeah, you can always pay extra. I'm not going to stop you from paying extra. Ryan Shapiro says 2 spots in the Rocket Return Pack break. Whoa. That's scary, man. So you and Daniel Wiseman are making a big bet. Remember, if you don't pull the reverse holo, you're going to be sad because you're just going to get 2 common uncommons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 6, 7. I'm scared for you guys. Somebody's going to be disappointed. Could be both of you because somebody with 1 spot can snipe it. Good luck, everybody. You're all brave soldiers. I think with the remaining Rocket Return packs, I'm just going to have them PSA graded as booster packs. Okay, so that's nearly done. Can't wait for the Rocket Pack. Me neither. I love those. Sven Jansen, pre-order 1 live custom booster, 1 large sublist, 1 medium sublist. Soup. Oh, that's lovely. So this is a cold pack, but you're going to get a nice little Steelix. Sometimes I like to make the first pack a little hotter than it should have been. You know, like I'll take the first pack and I'll add a little bonus to it just to be nice. So 1 in the medium. That finishes the medium. We'll just write you down as Sven, because I know you're not the other Sven. You're not Sven Krill. Here is the large sublist. Sven Jansen. All right, you're in, Mr. Sven, and that's all the lists you wanted to be in. So now we need to run this. Let's go ahead and pop the Steelix into your bag. Doesn't he look nice? Man, that's fancy. All right, he's put away. And we need 11 packs. Let's grab that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Woo! All right. So how's your weekend going, guys? I kind of laid around today. I didn't do too much. It was a really nice day outside, but I didn't really feel like going boating or anything. It's too much of a hassle. Also, I'm low on gas. So, you know, I'm thinking about learning how to gas up without actually having to go to those gas docks. There's like gas docks you can drive up to, and some girl in a thin bikini will help you gas up whatever you're driving. But, you know, I kind of want to just gas from my dock. So I think I might buy like a gas jar and carry it down there and fill up. It was too damn hot. Screw SoCal. Can I get a number? Yeah, it's getting hot. It's going to be almost 100 degrees tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm probably going to put on some sunscreen and actually jump in the lake for the first time this year. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Yeah, I'll probably go swimming tomorrow for the first time this year. It's going to be nice and warm probably. That's Andrew. Mike's side. Sorry, Mike's side. Eddie Petty. Sorry. Joshua Quintana. Peter Lucas. Oh, there it is with Peter Lucas on 5. Congratulations to Peter Lucas. He's going to pull the medium from the medium sublist. So what does that mean for Mr. Peter Lucas? What it means is he goes over here on a main list. This sublist main list strategy is exactly like the large, but this time it's for a really cool item that you can add to your collection and show off to your girlfriends and hold on to for a long period of time because it's likely to go up in price. It's for this beautiful booster pack, Nintendo Fossil 1997, graded PSA 10, and you know, that's their way of authenticating as well. I personally graded this, by the way. It is authentic. It came out of a booster box of Fossil packs. That's why I graded 10. It's hard to get a 10 on these packs. Generally, if you just buy some stranger's pack that they're holding in their hand, it's going to have micro scratches on it. It's going to fail the 10. So, but that one is a 10. And nowadays, it costs even more to grade booster packs than it used to. So Peter Lucas is over here on the list for that item. And he's got a 1 in 7 odds, and there's 5 spots remaining. The next sublist begins. So medium sublist number 2 begins now. When this medium's over, we'll start a new box break, and we'll stop hosting a medium. What's the $4 random promo? Yeah, so I just you know, I just generate a lot of cards over time, and I discovered one day I had a bunch of these promos lying around. Now there are a mix of promos. We got Dragon Ball. Here's like Weiss. Here's some Final Fantasy. You don't get to pick. They're generally pretty cheap. They're just like $4. And when the box is empty, the box is empty. That's just going to be how it is. You know, if somebody starts a new box and there's like a box topper and they're only opening like 3 packs, I don't give them the promo. I set it to the side. And so now I got like a box of promos. Generally, I do give out the promos though. Usually I save the promos for somebody who goes really deep in the box. That's generally what I do. So you buy 10 packs, you'll get the promo for free. But sometimes a box sells off like 2 packs at a time. So in that case, I just end up with the promo in my hands. Oh, I've got a soda with me. Nowadays, I drink sodas on the weekend, but only a weekend. I'll turn this down a little bit now. Whew. So, Mr. Sven is done, and we move on to Mr. Christian Metal. He says, for my SLAB-AWAY Koga Ninja, that's $50. Christian Metal to his SLAB-AWAY. And that will bring you down to 100.5. Thanks, man. Demetrius, he's got a huge order. 2 for the Rocket Returns pack and 1 Topps Series 2. It's over, guys. Rocket Returns is full. Rocket Returns is full. And now for the important moment with these. Oh, I'm liking it. I'm liking how it feels. All right, so I have a good feeling about this. Now, hold on. Let me refresh before we open this pack, because I want to see what the last order is, because I don't want like 20 of you guys to place an order just before a price change, because I know some of you will think that way. I mean, I would think that way, right? So Joran Estrada's the last one to place an order, okay? So Joran Estrada's the latest order. Anyone after Joran, you will have to abide by any price change we place on these Series 2. Stop! What? Why are we stopping? Corn Rule says, wait. Who's this guy that you slapping up? Are all those slaps there for sale? Why'd you guys say stop? Anything important? How much are the Topps packs? Well, they're probably about to change in price. So hold on. Let's see how good this is. Oh my God. All right, so they're changing in price. Just letting you guys know that. We got Gengar, Bulbasaur, Magneton, not sticking at all. Hypno, Coughing, Onyx. Now, wait a second. Oh, but wait a second. Oh, so the last card is a little bit sticky. Ah, okay, never mind. Whoa, it's the rainbow foil. Cool, man. So rainbow foils are more valuable than regular foils. For people who are kind of new to Topps cards, there's different types of hollows. There's the regular hollow, there's silver rays, there's like a raindrop, there's rainbow foil, and then there's also kind of like a bubble type of hollow. So there's all types of variations for the same card. This would be the rainbow foil variation, and they're generally more expensive because they're more rare. However, you can see the edges of this card are not in good condition. So we're going to leave the price as it is, and we'll open up a few more and see what happens. Because my other thoughts are this. All these cards are basically in perfect condition. Look at this. These cards came off almost with zero stickiness at all. So you might get a good pull just out of the non-hollows. Like this Gengar here, he got a non-hollow Gengar, and it was not sticking at all. Okay, price goes down. Well, the price goes down if you're having a lot of issues with the stickiness, but I'm thinking about the clear cards are probably going to be okay. Maybe the stickers will be okay. Maybe the die cuts will be okay. This one's probably sticking because it's the hollow. So we'll take another look at another pack. If it's still pretty bad, though, let's say like these cards are affected by the stickiness, we'll actually begin to drop the price a little bit. Price goes further down. Hello, everyone. Got my cards from you earlier, and I got to say, I love your slabs. Thanks, Christian Green. You like them? I'm going to improve them, too, over time, Christian Green. I'm going to get an even better label on them over time. So I'm going to get a more sophisticated label one day when I have the time to work on that. That's my goal with the grading. So that was for our friend Demetrius Gizas. And what did we last do with you? I think you got a box over here. Here we are. I think we'll leave the price where it's at for those for now. because I think you got mixed results from the pack. You got a sticky hollow, but all the non-hollows were non-sticky. So on any pack that has, like, let's say 2 hits in it, let's say like the clear transparent card and the hollow, the clear transparent card is going to be in very good condition. So the price is still $49, so I buy one more. Sounds good, man. All right, we'll put this back. Can't wait for $10 a gallon. Did I remember when Trump said that? And I'm like, oh, come on. You know, it just sounded like something he was saying on the campaign, right? Politicians say stuff, exaggerations. And now it's like it all came true. It's really wild. So 2 Rocket Returns. You guys know what that means, right? We're opening the Rocket Returns pack. Ooh, can't wait. Also super excited about your recent hire coming on soon. Yeah, I'm excited. I am excited. There we go. I'm falling awake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's it. That's it. That's the end of the Rocket Pack break. All right, we got to shuffle these out real well. Gas would have went up no matter who won. No, the moment Joe Biden got into office, he closed the Keystone Pipeline, ended fracking, and stopped new federal licenses for drilling, okay? So it's not fair to say, oh, well, the price of gas would have gone up no matter whose policies were in place. Joe Biden specifically said he wanted to get out of gas and he wanted to change over to, like, I guess a different, like, green energy system. And everyone says, well, you know, green energy is good, but it's not going to be enough to replace oil yet. Maybe in the future, but not now. So this is Biden administration policies causing your gas to go up and then causing the price of everything else to go up. All right, can I get a number? Christian says 4. You're the decider, Christian. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Super chat. Oh, I missed one. Hold on. It says, bring back weird guy emoji, please. All right, we got to get that weird guy emoji. So the way this will be broken is I'll open it up and we'll take the holographic card and put it all the way to the front. So that is the very last pull. And the rare spot will be the second to the last pull, okay? That's how we're going to do it. Saying that ahead of time. All right, good. Somebody's getting a Remoraid. Remoraid's not a great pull, in my opinion. So if I had to guess, this guy right here is the hollow. He is lighter than the other cards, which makes this the rare. And it's not lighter, which means it's a light pack. Now, I'm going to spoil it for myself because I got to make sure this is right. You ready? All right, I made sure. So yes, that is the rare and the hollow. They're going to be the last cards to pull. Now, you guys don't know what's coming, so have fun. Where's Mario? It's me. Oscar says, remember when Sleepy said he wouldn't play the blame game if something went wrong? Right, the buck stops here. But it's like, he's like the opposite of the buck stops here. It's more like the buck stops with everyone else. Daniel Wiseman on number 1. All right, Dan, let's see what we got. Oh, Dark Golduck. Look at that. Beautiful. So you got a Dark Golduck, Mr. Dan. That's great. Nathaniel Hyatt? Nathaniel Hyatt. Come on. Swoop Teleporter. That's kind of tough. You're going to get the empty booster pack. Man, I wonder if there's a way to protect this empty booster pack. Because normally I don't care about empty booster packs, but Rocket Returns is kind of rare. Think about a way to do this, maybe. Let me trim up one of these. So what I've done is I've trimmed up a semi-rigid, and we'll put this in the semi-rigid maybe. That's not working so well. Give me a minute. I'll try trimming the bottom too. Just experimenting here. So this might help your, because normally when I give you the empty pack, to tell you the truth, the empty pack doesn't really get well protected by the bag. Kind of folds over, but this is such a nice pack. I'll give you a little extra protection. Such an expensive booster. All right, Nathaniel with an N. Let's find your bag. Here it is. Put that in there. Fold it so it fits better. Now, unfortunately, you just got the trainer card. That Butterfree looks cool. He's only 40 bucks, man. Buy him. Butterfree VMAX, cheap. Here's Demetrius. All right, one of your spots comes out, Demetrius. You got Drowsy. Ooh. Luke Lopez. These are all pack fresh. So unlike random cards you might find on the internet, these might actually grade 10. There's a big difference, okay? When a card can grade 10, that's where all the money is. You really need a 10 because 10s go for like 5 times or 10 times as much as a 9 even in some cases. But, you know, they certainly go for way more than a raw card. You know what I mean? How's the line? We just started, so I don't think the line's very bad. Here's Daniel Wiseman. All right, so Daniel's out. He didn't pull the holo. He gets Rattata. So, Daniel, I really like the Dark Golduck. Your other pull is the Rattata, and he's Rattata. But yeah, the Dark Golduck's really cool. All right, you all scared? You should be. These brave soldiers going into the battlefield, knowing that they too could pull 2 uncommon commons. All right. Thank you so much, Daniel. We appreciate you. Let's see who's next. The dreaded pack break. Demetrius! Oh, man, I'm crushed. All right, Demetrius, you're getting pretty close to the end there. Who's still in? I don't even remember. Grimer, look at that goopy dude. That's me after a long session of lovemaking. That's the look on my face. Kind of like, what did I do? But also like a big smile. Let's go ahead and grab your box. Kind of like a confused happiness almost. Like, oh my God. Grimer Drowsy. How's it going? Been a while. What's up, Garrett? Did I hear you finally got a boat? I did, but I'm going to sell it. I don't like that particular boat. It's my first boat ever. I've driven it around for a while now. I've had it like 5 weeks. Not like a super fan of it. It's a tri-tune. Everyone said, oh, don't buy tri-tunes. They're for grandpas. They're 100% accurate. I didn't listen. Emiliano. All right, Mr. Emiliano. There we go. Oh, it's Remoraid. We remember Remoraid. So Emiliano's got a bag right over here. Hope it's Tyranitar. That's the spirit, Demetrius. Mister, thoughts on inflation? It's terrible, mister. And I would say the majority of the inflation issue is two problems. We stayed in lockdown for too long, handing out tons and tons of welfare. That's Democrats who said to do that. And the energy choices that Biden implemented, the policies were really stupid. Maybe it's good for the environment. I would argue it's not because we just end up getting that oil from other countries anyways. So bad oil policy and lots of money printing so that everyone can not have a job. Very bad choices. Here's Ryan Shapiro. So Mr. Ryan, oh wait, we don't need a sleeve. He pulls the rare in the pack, and the rare today is Dark Tyranitar. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful Dark Tyranitar for Mr. Ryan Shapiro. I'm jealous. It should have been me. That should have been my Tyranitar. So that's pretty good. We got a good non-holo rare this time. We've had bad non-holo rares in this set, but Dark Tyranitar, he's one of the most expensive cards in the set, so that is ideal. Okay, and now for the reverse holo, which is really the chase here. What? Ryan was in twice? I didn't even know that. And he got both the rare and the reverse holo. Wow, dude, this guy swept. Crazy. All right, his reverse holo is Kingdra. Ooh. So that's reverse holo Kingdra. What you'll notice about Kingdra is he has a golden name. In the EX Ruby Sapphire era cards, that meant that he pulled a rare. Rare Kingdra Team Rocket returns. A pretty good pack, I'd say. Look how beautiful that is. So he should grade that up. And even if both of those cards were to grade 9, it would be worth his money to grade them. And they will make him all his money back. And then some, probably. All right, very good. Wow, that was really cool. So we got to change to a different pack. Let's see what else we got. It looks like we do have another pack of the Light Fossil. And we're going to open that pack of Light Fossil then. So that'll be, what were we doing last time? We were doing 29. We're going to do 29 once again for the light fossil pack. Let me jump up there into the description. Pack break. So the pack break is going to read, oops, come on now. 29 fossil first edition light. Okay, so it is a light pack. Your best pulls will then be like Slowpoke, Slowbro, Psyduck. And then for the rare slot, you want it to be non-hollow Gengar, non-hollow Dragonite. There's the other birds. So there's some decent non-hollows to pull, but especially the Dragonite non-hollow. He's like a $400 card. So that's a decent pack. I think people are scared to open light packs, but I mean, I would open them myself as well. So it's a matter of what did you get in that light pack, you know what I mean? Because a Dragonite in the light pack make you a lot of money. Next up, we got Astrodine Tagorda. Hey there, Mr. TCC, $20 for my slab. I think he's trying to say $20 toward his SLAB-AWAY. Let me see if he's got one. Astrodine, here it is, yes. So Astrodine says that you have $250, so now it's going to be $230.5, okay? $18 to bulk grade my Gengar, and $8 for shipping. All right, let's grab his stuff. Astrodine. How are you guys all feeling on this beautiful Saturday night? You guys having a nice weekend? I hope you are. You got Sudowoodo. We need to host some kind of collector's night here at my house. We need to have a night where we all come over with our Pokemon collections, and you guys can take a look at my slabs, and we can do some trades. And I'll show you guys the Lake of the Ozarks. Maybe we'll host that one day. What do you think? Ooh, here we are. No, oh, wait a second. We got to grab the whole bag because he wants shipping. Slumber party? That's right. Bring your pajamas because we're going to have a sleepover. There we are. It's Mr. Astrodine. Now, there's a lot of hotels out here, actually. And go fishing on your dock? Yeah, I wouldn't care if you guys go fishing on your dock. Everyone else does already. All those boater guys. Tagorda. Barely fit his whole name on the slab. 612. That's a bulk grade, right? So bulk grading got a little bit cheaper so that we stay competitive price-wise. And let's go over here. Astrodine. Here you are. You've already got your address. Doo-doo. Doop-a-doo-boo, boo-ba-doo-boo-boo, scoop-a-dee-boo, boo-ba-doo-boo-boo. Shipping is ended for today. Do you want to use tomorrow's date? Yes. Why does it even ask me that question? Should just automatically update. There we go. Thanks, Astrodine. Michael Kizlasko. 2 packs of the TOPPS. All right. I'm skilled. Let's see. We're going to just give it a little bendy. How about this one? A little bendy. So they feel flexible. That's usually the sign that they do not have problems. You outbid me on the box. What? Steve. I sent the $4 plus $10 for medium sub. What? I don't know what you're talking about. So here we go. We got Kingler. Maybe you'll pull the big hit out of here. Abra and the Psychic Showdown. Look at these. Not sticking at all, everybody. Not sticking at all. There's Cubone, Lickitung, and... All right, so the hollow sticks a little bit. You have a problem with the hollow. But that's not too bad, actually. Oh, but you know, we're having other issues with the hollows as well. See that little white wisp there? Got a little white wispiness right there. And that is, I think, is a manufacturing issue. But I really like your Cubone, so we're going to sleeve him up too. There we go. The bottom is shredded. Yeah, it's some sort of I feel like it's some typical cutting issue that they have at Topps that occurs sometimes to these boxes. So the packs are mixed. Your holo card is unlikely to be in good condition, but your other cards in the set do come out in good condition. But we got to find out how the die cut cards handle it, how the sticker cards handle it, and how the transparent cards, all of which are in this set, how they handle it as well. So what do we got here? So once again, these are all loose. We got Execute, Tentacruel, Island of the Giant Pokemon, Chansey, Krabby. Okay, what do we got going on here? So there's 3 cards in here. You got Drowsy. You know, it's really not that sticky. The problem is with the edges. And so once again, this is a special kind of problem. I don't think stickiness caused this. I think this is some kind of cutting error. I'm betting that the layer of hollow, whatever it is, like film, didn't properly dry before the machine cut the card. That's my suspicion. Now, what you have here is actually one of the stickers. So this is an extra lucky booster pack because it comes with 2 hits. And the stickers traditionally are really hard to get off of the card, but this is coming off with not as much. Yeah, so this is coming off a little bit better than usual. These are generally very sticky. Oh, I like that. I think oh, nice. Look at that. That's Charmander. All right. Yeah, so this is one of the reasons why we like Series 2, because Series 2 gives you a chance for 2 hits in the pack. All right, very cool, man. You can still grade the hollows. I think they would probably grade pretty bad, though. I mean, considering the whole edge is in poor condition. That's a blue. Oh, look at that blue logo back there, huh? Okay, cool. All right. So that's for Michael Kizlaskow. Thanks, Michael. I appreciate it. It's also my B-Day. Beyonce Day? To the left, to the left. There we go. Put a ring on it. Miguel Vasquez. 5 Astral Radiance. You got it. Oh, opening those packs is cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am 74 years old, says Blue Boy. Sleep. It's my boy Blue. Sleep. Mister, what's up, Charles? Sleep. Boy, I gotta turn my fan on. Dude, it's hot out here. It's summertime now. It doesn't matter that the AC's running. You know, just like in the winter, like you can have the heat running and it's still cold somehow. It's like the heat's like in the room constantly. Is this live? Negative. Here's Bronzong. Lovely Bronzong. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's Pokejaw. What's up, mister? Says Pokejaw. Here's Gape Jaw. Gotta make that jaw gape. And finally, Togekiss Knockdown. That's from Miguel Vasquez. Thanks, Miguel. Nothing Gape Jaw sounds like a stripper name. Let's find your bag. Who came up with that? Somebody at Nintendo needs a bonus. How did it get past the filter? You know, there must be like a quality control person. Mister, what's your favorite Pokemon? Weeping Bell? Weeping Bell's my favorite. Don't ask me why. Love Weeping Bell. Gotta have Weeping Bell on the team, and don't let it evolve. Arturo Perez says, can I get 5 promo packs? Yeah, we could probably do that for you. So we pull from the back so that you don't know what you're getting. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I can already tell you what you're getting. You're getting a lot of Dragon Ball. So you've got Dark King Meki Kabura. That's super rare. Super rare. Now look at this one. This one's special rare. Realm of the Gods, Black Kamahama, Mama, Petite Shizu, and another special rare, Ultimate Minus Energy Powerball. Well, I'm going to play the Powerball. Okay, that's for Arturo Perez. I don't remember, Arturo. Do you like Dragon Ball promos? Are you a Dragon Ball guy? I think he is, right? Well, you got Digimons. When are you going to end? Never. It's Goku Black. Goku Black, he gets pulled over when he's driving more often than Goku White. So next up, we got Jordan Estrada. He says, 2 promo cards, 2 double diggies. You got it. 1, 2. 2 double diggies. These are the double diggies. There we go. Now you pull Eris Boreas, Grey Rat, and Petite Chillon. All right. Mister, how could you? Let's see what we got. Sleep. Let's see. Pulsemon and Skullgreymon. Also, Morphomon Cutting Edge. Yay, baby! So that's for our friend Joran. You did it, Joran. You really pulled all the ones. All the ones that people want to pull, I think. Maybe, possibly. Boot. You got 2 Wise promos. Goku Bail M. Morning from UK. Can't believe I missed the pack break. Damn it. Well, we do have a nice fossil pack break going. I bet you that fills up super fast. All the other ones filled up super fast. So we just refreshed. Let's get a new slab on the table. Try and get the slabs on the table when we refresh. Oh, Giovanni's Pincer 9. That's the Japanese version of the card. That was really close to a 10, huh? Pity that I didn't grab the 10. Pincer 9, I bet you it doesn't go for very much. About $29. We're going to put them down for $29. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll make ours $27. So that's a rare card from Gym Challenge. Giovanni's in Gym Challenge. Featuring his pincer. Very nice. Boop. Hold on now. Mister, what do you call a mountain with wheels? I don't know. So, where we got? Where are we going? Yeah, live grading is back, but I'll only do it for 1 card per stream. So if somebody else already used it, it gets removed. So where are we starting? Here's... We finished Joran, right? Takerzuli, 8 Starbirth. I have a bag, Takerzuli. You got it, Takerzuli. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Well, his music's very Mario-ish. It's me, Mario! Wahoo! Mister, there was a legendary collection Ponyta in your return. Has it made its way to the table? I don't think it has. Yeah, I don't think it has. Hey, how's the stream going tonight? Says Super Han John. Pretty good. I'm sending out my first PSA submission in like over a year. Just really expensive cards because they would have to be sent at the higher submission levels anyways. So, yeah, that value grading popped open. I said, all right, we'll send out all the Chowies outs now. I'm sending them a poker card too and telling them they better grade it. I don't know what'll happen. They'll probably reject it, right? But yeah, I'm sending out some Charizards and some other rare things we pulled over time. Mister, I sent for the pincer. Oh, cool. Okay. Look at that. A Shaman. What a Shaman. Did you know that Mario's first name is actually Izumi? Izumi Mario? What? I want that Arcanine. You can't have it. Not for sale. Okay, it's for sale. I lied. Mister, where are the Super Mario TCGs? It's a me, Mario. Panini made a new one. You think I ought to add it to the menu? I certainly could. There we go. Wish I had like a guy who was just in charge of buying cards for the stream. That's like a whole job. Demetrius Giza says another TOPPS Series 2. You got it, Demetrius. All right, so once again, it's not feeling like the cards are stuck together. I'm about to buy cards. You got to pick if I do or don't. Wait, PSA opened up? So PSA opened up their value menu for members. So if you're not a member, you're not going to have access to it, I'm pretty sure. And it's $30 per card. And with the 20 card minimum, I think. There's Slowpoke. There's Haunter. Oh, is this going to be a sticker pack too? I think it is. So that's Haunter back there. Just giving the edges a little bit of movement. Tends to help things come apart. There we go. Like that. You got your Ghastly. Oof, that looks terrible, man. Look at that up there. That's pretty bad for the holo. It's got me scared for any other holo in the box. But what else you got over here? So you've got, it looks like Jigglypuff. Darn, it was close. Yeah, it was close. I don't want to injure the sticker pulling it off, so we have to be careful. There we go. Sticker seems to come off pretty well, actually. So that's Jigglypuff's sticker card. Nice, man. We'll say that's your hit because the holo came out in pretty poor condition. And then you got all these lovely non-holos as well. I especially like the Slowpoke. That's for Mr. Demetrius. Man, I got the whole Ghastly family now. Definitely. The stickers look great. Oh, they're cool, man. I really like them. There we go. Thank you so much, Mr. Demetrius. Mister, what do you think causes it to stick? No, it's definitely just the manufacturing, because it's a pretty common problem for TOPPS boxes. Every now and then we get like the God box of TOPPS and there's no sticking at all. But those are like rare. This one's okay actually because the normal cards are not sticking, which that's usually you don't get that luck. It's me, Slowpoke. Is the Misty's Golduck still available? Maybe not. I don't know. Let me do a little refresh here. Oh, there it is. Yep, 40 bucks. That was easy. Let me get this Erica's Venusaur in the front. Damn, that's spicy. It's expensive, though. I bet if it was cheaper, somebody would just pick it up. But, you know, I just base the price off of what the price is. So $40 reverse holo Snorlax. We have a lovely Sceptile full art from Ancient Origins. $38 PSA 10 Mewtwo from Hidden Fates. That's pretty cool. All right, Michael Kozlowsko. Here's the $4. I was short plus one spot on the medium, says Michael. Okay, you got it, Michael. I sent for the Snorlax if you want to put it in my bag. Which Snorlax? Reverse holo or holo? Now, the slabs don't actually go in your bag. They get the name written on the back. That's how that works. There we go. The holo. Okay, so the holo Snorlax. He'll be over here. Now we got Jacob Underwood. 10 Evo Skies, 4 Astral Radiance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're getting closer to raising the price back up to $8 on Evo Skies. I'm getting ready to crack out a fresh case of it. And once that case is gone, I believe the price will change on it again. So 4 Astral Radiance. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I sure love Evolving Skies. I can't get enough of it. I gotta do research on it again. See, it's all about availability. Certain guys run out of it, and then I go, uh-oh, it's about to be gone. Well, I haven't seen Mr. Nice Stream in a long time. What's up, man? What are you talking about? We've been doing nice streams every weekend. But we normally do daytime streams now. I hope you guys will join us in that daytime stream. So we still go live every day. Yeah, but we go live during lunchtime and dinner time, right? So with this 30s PSA submission, what does the 500 or less declared value? Basically, if you give them a card worth like $1,000, they're going to say, this is the wrong tier. We're going to have to upcharge you because you gave us too expensive of a card. That's what happens. Oh, nice. Origin Form Dialga. Looking clean, man. Okay, very good. That's for Jacob Underwood. Having some good luck there. Here's Obama Snow. Obama did it. Here's Gassifleur. The price has come down a little, but even with the reprint, I don't think it will drop much more. Yes, isn't that incredible? But you know what that tells me? They'll probably do yet another reprint at some point. I'll be surprised if they don't reprint this again. Here's Trevenant. We just don't know when they're going to do that other reprint. And people get impatient. They're like, I want to open it. I want to pull the, I want to pull the Umbreon. Who doesn't want to pull the Umbreon? What a cool card. If I could pull that for myself, I'd be very excited. So a little bug flew by. So its raw value, shoot, might need to sub to send in. What? Thinking about doing a CGC submission. CGC is cheaper. Keep in mind, CGC cards tend to not sell for as much. It's much harder to get a 10 with CGC, like way harder to get a 10. So like if you had 10 cards that would grade 10 with PSA, like one of those would grade 10 with CGC. And that's how much harder it is. Maybe one. So they're much, much, much more difficult to get a 10 with. I don't even like to send to CGC. You'll notice I've not sent a lot of cards to CGC. Just not a big fan of their grade scale or the 9.5s. I mean, the 9.5s sell. People buy them. So maybe I'm too picky, but I feel like they don't sell as fast, you know? Like that Sceptile, he should have already sold. I'm surprised he's still here. But people don't want 9.5 Sceptile. They want 10 Sceptile. You know what I mean? All right, there we go. Thank you, Mr. Jacob Underwood. Joey Barton's here. What's up, Joey? One Live Custom. Oh, Joey, let's see what you got. Joey Barton, everybody. Oh, that's a hit. All right, some good luck coming your way. 075, that is Dreadnought. Cool, man. So you got PSA 10 Hyper Rare Dreadnought. Okay, that was perfect, man, because if you'd bought over that, you'd overpaid for it, probably. All right. And he says 2 medium Sublist. Oh, wait, did you have a store credit? Is that what's going on? Hold on. This uses up my $20 store credit from last week. I'm at work, so I can watch live. Joey, I don't see a card for you in here. I would just trust you this time, Mr. Joey. Did I really not write it down? This uses my $20 credit. I don't remember you trying to buy a slab or anything last time. Maybe you missed the, well, I can't think of a pack break that would have been 20 bucks that you missed. I'm at work, so I can watch live. I have one more card being graded with you. It was cross-graded CGC 9.5 Charizard. I still haven't seen it. Did it get forgotten? No, it likely did not get forgotten. But if you want Joey Barton, you can reach out to me on Discord and tell me what card it is, and I can give you an update on it. There's just a lot of cards waiting to grade. So, 2 medium Sublist. Okay. So you sent me $26. 2 in the medium would be $20 as well. I think there's some math wrong here. Joey Barton. So you open one live. That's 20. 2 in the medium would be 20 as well. So that would mean you have $6 left over. Yeah, you don't have enough for 2 slime packs, but you can do the Astral Radiance. Let's get the Astral Radiance. Here we are. So Joey, oh, I see. He sent an order right after that. Ah, there we go. Okay, now it's adding up. Here we are. The 2 slime packs. All right, let's get them open. I was looking at that going, I don't think that adds up. Snip. All good. Let's see what you pull. So you've got Beedrill. Beedrill's okay. Buzzy Beedrill. Boop. Slime packs. What mods we got tonight? We got any mods tonight? Here's Comrades. And this belongs to me. Very good. No mods? Oh, Mike's size here. Cheese is here. What's up, guys? Here we are. So Joey Barton. Derek says, me, 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 me. Oh, it's our favorite mod, Derek LED. What's up, man? Best moderator. Now we just got to find Joey Barton's bag. He might be up top. You'll mod for a free one? Deal. I'm the best mod, says Charles. Well, that's pretty debated. Okay. How about this box over here? John Gartland, Joey Albrecht, Jonathan Morris. How's it going, Jake Antonic? All right, we're looking for Joey Barton. Here we are. I found you. Just ungrading my Scissor VMAX, and it came out to a BGS Black Label. Cool, man. Boop. I was telling people back in the day to be careful about buying BGS Black Labels because I always felt like the true population of Black Labels is really hard to determine right now. If you could regrade all PSA 10s with Beckett, I bet you a bunch of them would come out Black Label. Not all of them, but, you know, a bunch more. And when the population grows like that, the value of the cost of it plummets, you know, because now you've got so many other people trying to sell a Black Label. So I kind of stayed away. I was scared of them. Super Dan, one spot in the light fossil. You got a Super Dan? Yeah, I stayed away from them because I'm scared of them. I'm scared of their price. The price is really high, and I'm not convinced that they're quite as rare as they at first appear to be. Okay, now we got Roberto Bahena. He says, I'll have 5 Dark Phantasmas. What do you guys think of that? Black Labels for a lot of cards are so inflated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Well, they want so much money for a Black Label. It's what's crazy about it. Is there any way to track pop between cross grading? No. It's really confusing, actually, isn't it? So when you see a card population, you're really just looking at a very unscientific number. It's like a guess, you know. It's kind of like a maybe it's about this many. You know what I mean? What does Black Label mean? He's referring to the Beckett Black Label. The Beckett Grading Company, they have a special label for cards that they consider perfect. And they barely, they really rarely hand it out. But some cards will get it. And then people will try to sell or buy those cards for many thousands of dollars over the PSA 10 price. So at first I was like, PSA should do that. But over time, I've come to appreciate that PSA doesn't do that. I mean, they could have. Yeah, it would be very easy for them to implement something like that. And they decide not to on purpose. So that's their sort of like, that's their brand, that's their style not to do that. I don't know if they'll change it in the future. Maybe they will. But yeah, actually, you know, trying to call something perfect, it's almost an arbitrary thing to say in a way. But you know, it's not perfectly arbitrary. There are some ways that you can measure that, like a card has got essentially perfect centering, stuff like that. So Roberto Bahena, you got a nice Gengar. He's having a good weekend. Look at him hanging out with his girlfriend, doing stuff. MULN to the moon. I would also consider a CGC perfect. Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. Both companies kind of scare me with that stuff. I'll stay away from it for now, guys. I'll stay away from it because the price is so much higher. I don't know if it's justified. And if it's not justified, then all that extra money I'm spending on a Black Label could have been used opening more packs or buying 2 of the same card. You know what I mean? Did you hear that Tiger Woods is a billionaire? Lots of guys becoming billionaires these days. I gotta become a Poke billionaire. How long will that take? Probably forever. All right, hold on, Roberto. I gotta make more room in this box because it's all the way full. Okay, we took out Ran from the red R box. We're gonna put Ran in the yellow R box. I don't think there's a lot of room in the yellow R box. There we go. And we're going to take Rebecca Hope here. Rebecca Hope is in the yellow R box. She has an old bag that hasn't been updated in a really long time, and she's going onto the table. There we go. Very good. Patrick Gabriel. I'm back, baby. Have a small bag, 2 live customs. You got it, Patrick. Oh, Patrick, 2 live customs right after Joey Barton pulled the hit. 1, 2. Oh, it kills me. I'm sorry, Patrick. That's a tough landing for you. Those are 2 cold hollows, and I'm just going to throw them away. Leo Flores says Fossil Pack Break and 5 Battle Region. Okay. If that's what you really, really want. If that's what you want, what you really, really want. Leo Flores. Now, 5 battle regions. Question is, where are my battle regions? I'm looking around. Supposed to have them nearby. Yes. Yes, here they are. Hidden. 2, 3, and 4, 5. It doesn't make sense to pay many multiple thousands for a modern black label. Yeah, so there's a lot of modern black labels, but that's because so many modern cards have been printed, and there's undoubtedly going to be many of them. But yeah, the idea of the black label is the same, whether the population is high or low on a particular card. It's just like, here's a perfect card. So, you know, relative to the many other, like, for example, the PSA 10 modern card will also be higher pop, right? So that's not the issue. The issue is, well, here we have a system, and that system discriminates between cards to show you which ones are the very finest. Oh, nice. What you got here? You got the waifu card. She looked like she's about to give you some tutoring, but she's very annoyed with your boyish personality. But yes, so obviously if you could get a black label Charizard first edition base set, that's going to go for bazillions of dollars. You know what I mean? Because it's so unlikely to occur. But yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting thing. It's an interesting thing. Here's... Because, you know, with the Charizard, it would end up being a one-of-a-kind card. But with the modern cards, not really. It won't be one-of-a-kind. But then again, it'll still be more rare than a PSA 10 version of that card. So it's just so hard to know. I just stay within the economy of non-black label cards. And I think that people are probably very hyped for Black Label. Of course, Black Label has been going on for a little while now. But back when they first came out, they were really selling for wild prices. I mean, they were really selling for wild prices. Now, I imagine it's cooled down a little bit. But I'm still hesitant because I feel like so many more cards get graded with PSA rather than Beckett that you're just never going to know the true population of those Beckett Black Labels. Sergio L12 says 1 tops. You got it, man. Mr. A Card Nerd. I am. I could talk about this stuff for days. I could fill books with this kind of thinking that you could then sit down and read, and you would know as much as me. That's what college is, except you pay for some fat, baldy guy with glasses to make you read the book, and then he tests you on it. And then he says, yeah, he read the book. He passed the test. So that's the idea of college, right? But you know, who wrote those books? At some point, all that knowledge was just stuff that somebody went out and discovered on their own. They didn't need to go to college to learn that stuff. They learned it on their own. And so it's just another reason why college is maybe not totally necessary. You ready? Oh, that's pretty clean. All right, that corner isn't clean. You got the Waterflowers of Cerulean City. There you go. All right. And let's see what else was in this pack. Samurai, you got Mook. I'm about to Mook. Rhydon, he's okay. Dugong, Cloyster. Very nice, Misty's Cloyster. So I would say that was a bit of a colder pack. There was no secondary pull that really stood out to me. But the Cerulean City Girls does look fairly nice. They got a bad corner, Mr. Sergio. Now, Mr. L12, I think you have a fat bag. Yes. You could drop your hollows. Let's see. I need to get some Pokey Babes. Would the same thing could be said about PSA 10s, about not knowing the true population? Well, yeah, I do say that about PSA 10s, not knowing the true population. Tyler Mundo. Is it Mundo? Hello, mister. Can I please get 10 Chili Willies? You sure can. Mr. Tyler Mundo, welcome to the late night, Saturday night stream. Ride on my Diglett and enjoy my Cloyster. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kitty's Cloyster, pun intended. I'm going to take these Pokeballs and make you ride on these. Let's see. It's Leon. Wow, what's going on, Leon? How are you, says Liam. His name's Liam. That's how you pronounce that. Sleep. There's also a Liam Knott. Liam Knott. Sleep. How's it going, Kevin? So tell me about some drama going on in your lives, guys. We gotta have some chat. We gotta have some blah 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 blah. Some of this blah 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 blah. Liam. It's Liam. No, Liam. Gotta say it like you mean it. Gotta say it with gusto. Liam. Did you pop her Cherubi? That's another good one. We gotta make like a list of funny innuendos using Pokemon. Are you running low on Battle Region? I love buying the set. I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure I have another sealed case of it. I'm sicker than a dog and I can't sleep. Ooh, I hate to hear that, Brian. Hope you get better soon. Dream got exposed, supposedly? What's Dream? My life is drama-free. I just pondering what cards to grade. No drama? Boring! Gotta have drama, man. Gotta have something to think about. Ooh, Ice Rider Calyrex alternative art. That is a nice pull, but I think he's a little thinner on the left than the right. Here to here. But that is a nice looking card. You never know. Send it into grade. Here's Ice Rider Calyrex V. Half of Justin Bieber's face doesn't work anymore. I heard about that. Dream the Minecrafter. He got exposed? What, as like a guy who plays Minecraft or what? Mister, I placed second at my local Digimon tournament today. If you ain't first, you're last. I'm just teasing. That's very impressive. If you had 2 weeks to travel anywhere, where would you go? The UK? Yeah, I'd go explore the UK. That's very high on my list. Let me think about it. Hawaii is also on my list. I'd like to know more about Hawaii, but let me think about it. I think UK would be the top. Yeah, I'd probably go to the UK. Tyler Mondeau. I'd go to the nice places in the UK, including I want to know the Scottish regions. So Tyler, you got a bag, right? We got Theo Lang, Tyler. I wonder what the weather's like. I want to compare the weather. I want to like breathe the air. You know what I mean? He's being exposed as EDP. Oh, as an EDP. Oh, you're saying he's got the same demons, huh? You got all the gossip. Austin Anderson says 1 tops. UK? 1 tops, huh? 1 live custom, 1 holo live. Where are my holo lives? How do people get in trouble with that stuff? Seriously. Like, who's messing with underage girls when there's so many age-appropriate girls? It makes no sense. I mean, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. You know, the age of consent's like 18, Missouri is 17. Why do you got to break? I don't know. It never makes sense to me. It doesn't, because you throw away your whole, you have so much to lose. Oh, you got something. You have so much to lose. Why would you throw all that away to be with somebody who's just a little bit too young when you could just be with an age-appropriate person? Like, is it the taboo? I don't know what it is. So you got 2 cards, Mr. Austin Anderson. You got Artillery 9 from Battle Styles and Heroes Metal 9.5 from Vivid Voltage. There you go. We'll write this down, Mr. Austin. I'm not hip. What's an EDP? EDP, Eat the Pussy. He's an online content maker. It's a big fat black guy, real funny by the way, but he got caught recently in a, what would you call it, like a child predator sex sting operation, similar to what what's his name used to do for have a seat right over there. What's his name again? Chris Hansen. So Chris Hansen style trap, he got caught. And they recorded him, and he never got in trouble with the law, though. EDP didn't. And I think he deleted his YouTube or something like that, right? He wanted a cupcake. That's right. He just wanted a cupcake. And, man, it's bad stuff. But, yeah, so there's guys who are inspired by Chris Hansen to set up child predator traps where, you pretend to be younger than you are, and then you attract some personality and see if they'll bite, See, you put out a little hook line and see if you'll catch some fish, because all of a sudden now you're going to get popular because you caught them. So it's fascinating. It's fascinating. Here's Executor, Pikachu. All right, and as usual, we got a little stickiness on the back. Looks like you're just going to get a holo, and this holo is just going to be from the TV show. You know, I can feel the stickiness. It feels like it's around the edge of the card, just like it looks, right? So what we noticed here, there's a little bit missing from here and here. We got that little, whatever that is. What is that? It's like a little strand. Again, I think that the card was probably too sticky when they initially cut the card. So I bet a machine applies the foil with heat, and then the problem is it gets packaged up too quickly, and I suspect that's when all the sticking occurs. Now you have this really lovely non-hollow Slowbro as well. It's his white hair. All right, there we go. Didn't you say I could have a refund if I didn't pull a sticker or clear card from my Topps pack? No, I'm afraid I didn't. There we go. Now how about the Hololive? Trying to trick me, mister? Oh, picking up a full art and a holo. Looks like Ken Carson. Is that a fresh case fresh Topps? Yes, we opened it at the very beginning of the stream. And you can see some are missing already. This was from a case fresh box. We only do case fresh boxes of the Topps, or at least if we don't, I'll let you know. But we like the case fresh stuff. If you didn't know it, Series 2 is actually weighable. You can weigh Series 2's packs and kind of figure them out. Okay? So Austin, you need a bag. Something about Slowpoke aside, a goofy Pokemon, but awesome at the same time. Well, you know what is so nice about Slowbro in particular is he was always he was like a defensive, he was a tank psychic Pokemon with good type coverage. So he was really powerful. Although I don't know how good he is today. Competitively, he's probably not used. Not for the top tier anyways. He get used in a lower tier. He, you know, those original Pokemon will always hold a special place because of being part of Gen 1. 622. There we go. It's all good, Luke. I love that old Fwee. That's right. Wavu is all Fwee. Yay, we love the Fwee ones. And now we refresh, which means new card on the table. So what do we got this time? Oh my God. We got the far right Koga's Ninja Trick with the inappropriate symbol. So we often talk about cards that are banned, and this is one of the banned cards. Usually what happens is you get a Japanese card that they change when they reprint it in English. This card was so banned that they changed it while it was still in Japanese. So this is the original form of the card, and Japan actually changed it to a new design before it even finished printing over there. So it swapped over to a different symbol. I can't describe the other symbol, but you all recognize that one. That's a Buddhist symbol, and it used to mean peace, and the Nazis flipped it around and to use it for war, I guess, or something, right? Mister, saw your message in Discord. How you feel now? Good. I don't know what you're talking about, but what you can do is you can send me a message in Discord. FBI watching. Yeah, pretty much. Let's go ahead and get a price on it. They're going to watch and get Pokemon educated. That's what's going to happen. So let's see. Koga, Gym, Japanese. We'll say trainer. Okay, let's see how much a 7's going for. Well, an 8's about $75, and a 5's about $63. So this is a 7, which is better than a 5. I would say, let's make this, I'm going to make this $65. You were ranting in Discord this, oh, was I? I'm always ranting in Discord. There we are. Boop. All right, let's see what we got. So, if I could just find out where we left off. Here we are. So, Tyler Mondeau, Austin Anderson, Joseph Estes, the PSA 9 Snorlax. Okay. And to ship out my bag as well. You got it. There we go. Boop. Just grab your bag. All right. Oops. Let me grab your address. So the line's not too bad, guys. It's not too bad of a line at all. We're getting through at a pretty steady rate. We have a new pack break. The pack break is Fossil First Edition, light pack. Could have a Dragonite in it, could have a Gengar in it. Could also have a Muck or a Magneton in it, so be careful. Don't get your hopes up too high. We like to talk about best outcomes, but I always like to remind people of the worst outcomes too, to be fair, right? There we go. And thank you so much, Joseph. I really appreciate that. We have Franny Bezunartia. Franny Bezunartia, is that right? Slab, first time. So he sent me $27. Oh, is it this one? Must be the pincer slab. Okay, you got it, man. Be sure to let me know which slab because I might not know. So we write your name down. That's how that works. We write your name down on the back of the slab. And this gets sorted into an alphabetical box to be shipped out later. And we find your slab by looking for your name and comparing it to the label that we print. So there you go. You got your little pincer slab. Your name's on the back. See? Just like that. So the front looks okay still. Okay, now we got Mr. Sergio L12. 3 random promos again. You got it. What do we got? 1, 2, and 3. That's going to be 3 Dragon Balls. Damn! Holy Demon God Toa. Here's Son Goku and a special rare Realm of the Gods Ultra Instinct. Cool, man. Are those worth it? Are you happy with those? I don't really know the value of these. I haven't bothered looking it up. I hope that they're good for you. Was it good for you? It was good for me. Hope that they're good for you. There we go. By the way, did we go over the lists? I feel like we haven't gone over the lists. I don't think I did go over the list. Let's go over them real fast. So I'm supposed to do this at the start of the stream. I forgot. We got medium sublist is now set up on a new one. Here's the main list for the medium. 2 spots are filled now. 2 out of 7. 5 spots remaining. This is the large sublist just started. Here's the actual large, though, with this much left. Getting pretty close. The UFC box break kind of filling up a little bit. There's some spots here and here. Oh, this is cheaper now. There's $100 per spot. We lowered the price a little bit. Here's the Destroy Slab. Some of you guys have never heard of that. This is a new thing. This is a group paid for slab where when it reaches 0, I smash it up with the hammer if you like to see things get destroyed. So his initial price is 25. He's at 23 currently. Oh, right. We gave away the Venomoth last night. I forgot about that. So we need a new charity slab. Give me a minute. Let me find a new charity slab. Let's see what we got. I want to pick out something special. Let me go find something. I like the charity slab to be really cool. Well, let's see. Well, I can't decide. There's so many nice cards over here. All right, I'll pick a real nice card for you guys. Are you ready? This is a real nice charity card. Here we are. So the charity card this time is going to be the Gengar Mimikyu 10 from Team Up. Ooh, beautiful, right? Let's find out what we need to price them at. We just go off of the latest buy now prices. That's Japanese, right? So we've got the English version, and it looks like he's going to be $260. So he's going to be $260, everyone. There we go. So that's the new charity card. When he reaches 0, we'll give him away. Now, back to it. Andrew Clark, Mewtwo GX Hidden Fates. You got it. Andrew Clark. I thought that the Venomoth last time was really cool, too. There we go. Yeah, he was authentic vintage product. It's very nice. Sven returns. He says 2 live custom boosters. Oh, Mr. Sven. Let's see what we can pull for Sven. 1, 2. Ah, it's cold this time, Sven. I'm so sorry, man. That's tough. All right. But he also wants a spot on the medium. I think he's referring to the Sublist. Sometimes you get really lucky, Sven. So it's kind of crazy when you don't get lucky. There we are. Fossil pack break. You got it. Maybe we'll do something cool like a Neo pack break. A Neo Destiny pack break, Japanese, after this one. Fabiola Baltazar says, hey, mister, I sent for the Giovanni Pincer. Thank you, I'm Fabiola. Fabiola? That's a Fabiola name. But you missed it. I'm sorry, man. Somebody else got it first. Baltazar. You have $27 with me. You can have me refunded if you prefer. We just automatically turn it into store credit because when we do instant refunds, a lot of people are like, wait a second, I still wanted to spend it. Or, you know, they get the refund and it takes like 3 days to clear. They don't like that. So we started just doing automatic store credit. Arjun Joshi says 1 large Sublist. You got it. But you can always just tell me to go ahead and refund it. On 420, you gave away the TCG 10 Audition. I couldn't remember if you included the phrase 420 Blaze on it in the slab. I think I did. All right, Arjun. Arjun Joshi. Yeah, I know, Ryan. Crack out your monocle, guys. That's expensive. OSM says 3 brilliant stars. Here we are. Ooh. Do you also sell more raw cards? Yes, so now we have a method of selling raw cards, and that is the Pokebra booster packs. If you haven't tried a Pokebra booster pack, give it a try. It's these right here, and the Pokebras can have some pretty good pulls in them. But then there's also some cold pulls too. Those are $20 a pack. Here we are. They're like custom packs, right? Here's Beartic. I offer them because I feel like I can actually do better than Pokemon can at making you booster packs. So like, look at this. OSM just opened 3 packs. He got Cafe Master. You'll never have to worry about Cafe Master with me. I'll never have that card in those other packs. He is simply undesirable. There we are. So OSM. Now OSM might like him. You don't have to lie, OSM. I know you like this guy. He's got a nice little cute beard thing. There we go. Woohoo! Now we've got Mr. Huevu. Welcome back, Huevu. 2 Series 3 stickers. Yes, okay. So these are the rare Series 3 stickers that you probably won't find anywhere else because I'm like one of the only people that have them and to have them for sale. 5 Hololives. Ooh, Hololive. So let's see. Hololive, Hololive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 poker cards. Ooh, yes. So another thing I'm real proud to offer you guys are these beautiful poker cards from 1996 and 1999 mostly. This is like the red deck, for example. This is 1996 poker card. Good vintage product. PSA currently doesn't seem to grade them, but BGS and SGC does. So this leads me to believe that PSA will eventually grade them. And the reason that's big is because a lot of people aren't grading these yet, and they haven't collected them yet. So you got Goldeen. And, oh, looks like you're going to get a green deck card as well. Maybe a hotter pull this time. Oh, you got Pinsir. Okay, Pinsir Goldeen. Some hot pulls in there. Somebody will grab them. So we just grab randomly out of the box, and that's a neat way of opening them. I could sell them individually, too, but I don't have the time. Some of them sell for quite a bit. You know, like I think somebody pulled like Mewtwo the other day. He goes for quite a bit more than $10. Question says, I'm still new to all this law, so if I buy Tag Team All-Stars, do we keep all the cards or just the holos? Yeah, great question. So we have a system where all the bulk is dropped. Okay, so bulk is anything that is worth less than $1. And you do keep your holos though, but all the regular non-holo cards, we just throw those away. They do literally get thrown away. And here we are. We've got Towards the Future. Towards the Future. But yes, bulk is thrown away. It's too large. It takes up too much room on the table, and it's too heavy to ship. So we found that throwing it away is the best system. I got a big box of it under my table right now. I'll get ready to throw it away very soon. Wait, mister, someone pulled my Mewtwo. Bulk. He doesn't even donate them to kids. I don't even donate them to the poor children. I'm a monster. They just go straight into the dumpster, and then I get right back to grading your Pokemon cards and shipping your Pokemon cards, you know, so that the line doesn't become more backed up because let's say I took a whole day off just to do that task of shipping 20 bucks of cards to some poor kids. Think of the children. Who will think of the children? All right. Huevu, you pull one full art. You don't donate to the kids, so I'm taking my business elsewhere. It's used for Firestarter. Imagine donating a huge box of giant booby anime cards. Okay, that I would do. But I don't have big booby anime cards. I don't think I do. Do I? That's it. We're going to start our own card set, and it's just going to be really large-breasted anime girls, and that's it. No diversity at all. Just all huge-breasted. As if we're making some kind of statement. Here we go. Blossom. Hoot Hoot Stantler. Ooh, you got a little Blissey action. Damn, Blissey. Blissey about to make me turn. There we go. And pack number 2. The entire Dragon Maid set. Oh, good point. Yeah, Dragon Maid. Dragon Maid's got some boobies in it. How would the parents feel about that? Oh, man, that's 2 cold packs, man. Woo! Sorry, Huevu, no luck on those. There is a Lugia in this set. And so let's find your bag. Did you say new bag? I also have a bag, says. Okay, so we're going to look for Huevu's bag real fast. When I was a kid dying of terminal brain cancer, the one thing I wanted more than anything in the world was non-holo common jet. Yeah, I know, right? So that they could play Pokemon cards. As you know, they're all well-versed in Japanese. Think of the children! So I didn't see your bag here. That must mean your bag is, what, in my overflow pile? Or what is this one? That's Hamnet. You got a bag, huh? Here's a Hendrik Veneman. Huevu, can you give me more details about your bag real fast? Is it big? Is it small? Tell me a little bit more about yourself. Are you watching? There's Grant, Kano Zone. Oh, nope, I found you. It's a large bag. All right. Sometimes when you get a really large bag, we have to put it in a special location because it doesn't fit in a regular box. Put these in the front here. These go in the back. Bunch of slime. You got a bunch of slime cards. All right, cool. Now let's put these back in order. Maybe I should just keep your bag out in case you place another order tonight. That would make a lot of sense, but here I am putting it away. All right. I didn't even get your poker card. Oh, my God. All right. I left your poker cards on the table. I'm so dumb. I'm going through all this trouble to put your bag away. There we go. Your bag's going to go on top. How about that? You have the top bag. There we go. So now we move on to our friend Jeff Leon. 2 Evo Skies. 3 Fusions. 3 Astrals. One Rent-A-Girlfriend. Here we go. Mister's like, yes, I found it. Puts it back. All right, here we go. Mr. Jeff. Sleep. 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 All right. So good. Boy, I've been watching a lot of regular show. I'm trying to get to the end of regular show. There's a lot of episodes of that. Did you know regular show was all, apparently it was all hand animated too, like with drawings? I didn't know that. And I found out that Skips, you guys know Skips from regular show? That was Mark Hamill playing the voice of Skips. I didn't know that. I was really surprised when I found that out. Mark Hamill, the actor Luke from Star Wars. Really surprised. I knew he was a voice actor, of course. I just didn't know that he had played Skips. Yeah, Mark Hamill is cast as the voice of Skips. Really crazy. Master Skywalker. Here's, oh, very good, mister. Look at this, Jeff. Picking up Bo. Never realized that. Yeah, regular show. The voice actor for Skips is Mark Hamill. Here's Machamp. Also, did you know that Muscle Man, Benson, and Pops are all voiced by one guy? That's why they all sound a little bit the same if you're watching. Flareon! Whee! There we go. Boop. We've got Battle VIP Pass. Landorus and Greninja. About to lick you. There we go. Toxtricity and Victini. All right, Jeff. Very good. Didn't you say you love the Disney Star Wars more than Lucas? That's right. What are you talking about, man? You playing with me. Oh, my God. What has Disney done? Jeff Leon, J.E. Let's see. Jeffrey Kroon. Jeffrey B. I'm a B. Wait, did you say a new bag? No, he said I have a box. Jeff, I'm so dumb. I'm like looking for your bag, even though I should know, like, that you have a bag, that you got a box. I have a box, mister. I know. I just didn't think about it. There we go. We're going to put these 3 cards in to your little hits bag here. How come you get a hits bag? I deserve a hits bag. I heard that TV shows are way better than the movies. I don't really watch any more Star Wars anymore. I'm real sad that Disney took it over. All right. Of course, I could probably say that about most anything we produce in the United States now. It's all very ideologically designed. You know, it's like propaganda. Andrew Clark says, hey, mister, I have a small bag. 10-star berth. 1 top series 2. You got it. Clone Wars is a good Star Wars 1? What? All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Throw that over there. And we'll grab this. So you need 3 more. Time to pull you the hottest Star Berth. I'm noticing Star Berth kind of moving. So far, only the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian were good from Star Wars Disney. There we go. Mister, you still got Rocket Moltres? I don't know. Maybe not. You ready? Okay, Andrew Clark. Sleep. Sleep. Clone Wars was that 3D CG kid show, mister. Oh, the TV show. I thought you were talking about Star Wars 2 Attack of the Clones. Boop. Never watched the cartoons. I heard that they're pretty liked. Mister, what is your first name? Mister. Last name, mister. That's cold. Charizard. There we go. He's so scary. Empoleon. It's not a kid's show by all means, says Daniel. You should sell Top Series 3. There is a booby girl card. Look it up. What do we got here? We got Arceus. It's Arceus. How nice. And another Charizard. Rah. He's so crazy. Book of Boba Fett just left off from Mandalorian. Damn, you're opening those so fast. I am Liam. Thanks for the compliment. Any collect Otherverse? Oh, yeah, I collect Otherverse all day. Mister's name is Derek Ely D. He's in a chat sometimes as well. That's right. So you ready for this? If you got a holo, it appears to be Marowak. I choose you, Electrode, Ponyta, Grimer using Minimize, Seal. All right, so we give it a little bendy bend, just a slight pressure on the card, kind of make it less sticky. All right, how's it? There's no saving it. Yeah, there's just no saving it, I'm afraid. Crazy, man. Oh, was that me? Here, let's go ahead and sleeve it up. My God. All right, that was me going, psh. What do we got? We got Seal. I think this is overall a pretty tough pack. I'm sorry, man. Also, I think I automatically threw your booster away. Let me grab your booster. Where'd the booster go? Here it is. Bummer, says Blue Boy. Yeah, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. How do you pop the cards out of the pack? How do you not pop the card out of the pack? All right. Andrew, let's find your bag. Not here. You go abracadabra. We got Andy Hune, Angelo Polona, Amos Castros, Anthony. He said, I have a small bag. So we're looking for a small bag. We're looking for an Andrew Clark, right? Andrew Clark. Wow, this is a rather large bag over here. Have y'all seen any Love, Death Robots? Oh, yeah, I watch that one all the time. Here we are. Found you. Wow, you came back after a while, Mr. Andrew. You got one Croconon there. Nice. Well, I'm glad you came back. Nice to see you. We'll update your bag to say you've been here more recently. So this should say 6.22 now. I watch these videos for the ooh reaction after a good pull. Or the ah! Is that what you're talking about? Sometimes we really do get a crazy pull. Nathaniel Hyatt, he says 10 Astral Radiance. You got it. Got some Astral Radiance right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what's funny? I knew it wasn't 10 the minute I picked it up. I'm like, yeah, my hands have picked up rounds of 10 so many times, you can automatically feel when it's not 10 packs. I have to agree with you about Disney. Way too ideologically horrid. Yeah, I suppose it's because you got a lot of ideas going on in the world right now, politically, and I guess that's just kind of like changing times and stuff like that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You have sort of like the left versus the right. Even like the scene in the second trilogy sequel where they had the casino where it's like the evil capitalists who pay for the war and all that stuff, right? But the good guys are like, oh, they're setting free the poor animals, and there's so much crammed into such a small amount, and it's all sort of like one message going one way. I like it when we take a sort of complex, sort of like step back and view everything from sort of like a natural perspective. Kind of see how the whirlwind, the hurricane of different ideas and beliefs are coming about, and not coming to such a quick conclusion about who the good guys and the bad guys are, but seeing how they all kind of play out naturally, you know what I mean? And that's really quite a lot of fun of art is when you can stand back and create an interpretation of the art. But a lot of the movies and the TV shows and the books that we have now, they're not from that perspective anymore. They go, all right, here's our agenda. Write this into the story. This is good. That's bad. The end. You know, and maybe that's how movies and stories were always written. Maybe what's really happened is I've become more, let's say, discerning or more interested in a complicated conversation rather than such a simplistic conversation that maybe when I was a kid that I had. But Star Wars when I was a kid was really simple. You know, Darth Vader was evil because he used anger and hatred for power, right? So nobody can disagree with that. You go, oh yeah, anger, hatred, that's bad. And that was it. There wasn't really anything else to talk about when it came to Star Wars because it was very simple, good guys versus bad guys. And the same is true basically for Lord of the Rings as well. But Amazon has their new Lord of the Ring things coming out, and I'm sort of waiting for the ideological stuff to be placed in that as well. There'll be a lot of like, I don't know, who knows what they'll have in there. All right, here's Palkia. Darth Vader is going to be a woman, says Cornrows. Right, well, yeah, perhaps that's what I'm talking about. It's sort of like they don't write from the perspective of art first. They write from the perspective of, here's our ideological, political goals. Bake this into the story, or else we're firing you and replacing you with a different writer who will. And I would bet you that you don't even get good writers when the writers are required to sort of just, make something up from the perspective of some corporate, I don't know, like list of things that are required. Main villain is a waifu? Is the Palkia V still like 13? Man, I'm afraid for Amazon's Lord of the Ring. Oh, it'll be hot trash. It will be trash. It makes me sad. It does. Luke Skywalker not striking down his father when he was told by his mentors that was no saving him. Hollywood now would have Luke kill him for sure. Yeah, I don't... Right, well, you're referring to the terrible writing, and once again, in the second movie from the trilogy, the Jedi, End of the Jedis, or whatever it was called, the fact that Luke, whose whole character had been established around the concept that he would never give up on his father, he believes there's goodness in his father, and then all of a sudden Luke's like, yeah, I was just going to slash up my nephew. Oh, I think he's bad. Slash, slash, slash. You know what I mean? It's a complete reversal of his character. And so, but the story didn't really build up any kind of concept like Luke had become weak or Luke had become paranoid. No, it's just Luke suddenly has a change of heart and total change of identity and temperament. Now he's going to slash up his nephew, his actual nephew. Oh, I think you're turning evil. Not sure if you're turning evil, but I think you are. Slash, 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 right? Like, that's convenient for terrible story writing, but it's not convenient for, making a good story. Like, if you need to make a quick story, that's one thing, but if you need to make a good story, haven't really put a lot of thought into it, maybe. I don't know. Well, Vader is an evil, mad white man. He doesn't require redemption. Here we go. Whoop. White. Disney likes to ruin strong male lead characters. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, isn't it? So that's true not just with Star Wars. That's true across the board. Virtually every show coming out is essentially the same story now. All right, you ready? I lived long enough to see everything I love burn. I can't tell, like, is it good storytelling because it's just, like, from a different perspective? Does that make the storytelling good? You know what I mean? Like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, all right, I get where you're going with this. And it's just like, I was like, okay. It just doesn't, not appealing, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to describe. But also, it's not exciting. Feels like the writing's like stale or something. Like, dude, do something interesting. I like turns and twists in my writing. I really do. But it doesn't feel like that. It feels more like, all right, you didn't expect that because you're a bigot. That's what it feels like. So where were we? We finished Huevu, and then we helped Andrew Clark and Nathaniel Hyatt. We have Tristan back. Tristan, 1XY, Evolutions. Here we are. Younger generations will love it. You gotta remember, Star Wars is meant for kids. 1 Celebrations. I don't know, I kind of felt like Star Wars was meant for everybody. And 1 Battle Regions. Now we will have Battle. We could probably still rely on Asia to make maybe like good content. I'm not sure. The Simpsons took the biggest tumble in history, says Ryan. I love you, Anakin, says Chris. Sleep. Mr. Adopt Me. Snip. Here we go. It's all George Lucas's fault for selling to Disney. Yeah, I mean, Disney was talking big game back then. They're like, we're going to protect this brand. We know a thing or two about protecting brands. It's like, no, you don't. And actually, wasn't he like, he was kind of vocal in saying that Luke wouldn't have acted that way or something like that. I don't remember. Was it Mark Hamill that did that? And then Mark Hamill quickly shut up right afterwards. Somebody complained about it. Here's Pikachu and Blastoise Spirit Link. Ooh. You would too for that much money. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. If I could see into the future, like let's say I was the owner of Star Wars and I could see into the future what they do with it, I'd probably be like, I don't even need that money. What am I going to do with that money? Buy a slightly bigger house? I don't need that money. Give it to someone else. So Tristan, let's see your bag, Tristan. Tristan, I know you got a bag somewhere. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, I'm gonna interview. He also clowns on the Transformers. Theo, Tyler. Here we are, Tristan. All right. Boop. Perfect. Now, Huevu says, I claim Erica's Venusaur. Nice. I'm surprised it even stayed up there for very long. Now, I know it's a little more expensive, but it's such an alluring looking card. Was bound to sell. Transformer movies are terrible. I like the very first one. I kind of stopped watching after the second. It was like too goofy or something. We got Evan Stanichuk, one pokey bruh. All right, Evan Stanichuk, you're going to pull. Whoop. So it looks like your hit out of the pack is going to be the Unigaba Pikachu. Nice, still in his original package. That's for Evan with an E. With an E. You're going to be over here, right? But they are still tumbling to the day. Blue Boy is amazing. The girl opening the Chimera hood in the first one. I think that's what we all remember. She was really hot. Megan Fox, very sexy. There we go. Can't forget that. Shia LaBeouf was in there. My God. Andrew Clark says, I'll be in the pack break. You got it, Andrew Clark. The hype for the second Transformers was crazy. I remember that. Yeah, because the first one was a surprise success. It was like, wow, this is actually really good. And that's because the CGI for the transforming robots was just like, it was blowing your brain. You're like, I've never seen anything so good. But then it became kind of stale. You're like, I get it. They transform. Ryan Shapiro says Star Wars 1, 2, and 3. You got it. Megan Fox drinks blood. Megan Fox can't act. You know, I guess she didn't have to act. There we go. Series 2. Guess it wasn't the most important thing. Who cares? She's hot. Yeah, girls can get a pass sometimes on their, let's say, acting skills if they're hot. I think that's true for guys too, though. You know, you can get hot guys and nobody really cares. Like, wasn't the original Thor really terrible? The first, I actually never watched it, but I remember being told that the actor was a horrible actor. And I think I saw him in pieces of like number 2 or something like that. And yeah, he was just like so stale. Like he didn't know what he was doing, but he was okay because he looks good. All right, here we go. Ryan Shapiro. So Mr. Ryan, this is Star Wars Galaxy 3 that we're starting out with. Hot guys. Hey, yo, mister. Ooh, look at that. That looks cool. That's LucasArts. Why can't I just be a hot guy? That would make life so easy. The second Thor movie was terrible. Here we are. We got first day production. He usually takes weekends off. You know, not really, actually. The last 3 weeks I've been here for both Saturday and Sunday, I think. I'm kind of getting back into the swing of working. Same guy, but they have him take his shirt off. In that case, mister, you're allowed to be a bad actor. It's not even midnight. Ooh, this is pack number 2. I love this card from Series 2. This one, too. This is crazy looking. Wow, man. This is BDSM C3PO. That's what that is. Put this in the back. There we go. Boba Fett. C-3PO getting blasted. All right, nothing crazy in pack number 2 or 3. Alex. Oh no, oh no. Now, pack number 1, this definitely has Salacious Crumb in it, right? Let's see. Ooh, I love that it's barely sticking at all. No Salacious Crumb. All 3 packs were cold, Ryan. Tough, man. They didn't nail the character down until number 3? Yeah, sure. Well, you know, maybe that's how long it takes to get good at acting. I'm not sure. Maybe you develop your character and you say, you know what, this is how I want to change the script. This is how I think he would have said it in this moment, you know what I mean? So he has to, like, create a character, and that's what actors are good at, right? Jordan Estrada. Hey, mister, is the SV49 large done? No, it isn't. Can I get 2 promo cards and 2 new Yugi Synchro Storm? You got it. So 2 promos. And we got this new Yu-Gi-Oh set. But I don't know where I laid it. Because we got too much stuff now. Here it is. Synchro Storm. Wait, did I call it Legendary Duelist? What did I actually call it? No, I did call it Synchro Storm. Okay, good. So, let's get this guy popped open. I'm trying to do a better job providing Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I actually like grading Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I think they look very cool when they're done grading. You said 2 of these. So for your promos, you end up with Diane and Android 17. All right. But how about these Yu-Gi-Ohs? Sneep. What's the chase in the Yu-Gi-Oh box? I couldn't tell you. I don't even know. There are some Yu-Gi-Oh sets that should be skipped. What, like this one? Here's Speedroid and High Speedroid Cork Shooter. Oh, I see. So not every pack comes with the holo. So this is the only holo you got. I'm guessing these aren't valuable at all. All right, I'll sleeve this one up. This set has only 1 chase card. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't stock up on it, so we don't have a lot of it. Maybe we pull it in the round that we have. Are these worth saving? I feel like they're not worth saving. Give me some advice. Obviously, these are not worth saving. Fluor Synchron and Speedroid. I'll just hand them over to you since we don't know yet, but we'll find out in the future. So that's for Jordan. All right, Jordan. Here we are. Usually not even the holos have that much value. You got to pull some fancy cards. Now we've got, now wait a second, did I read it all? Yes. Andrew Wybrow here. He says, can I get 1 live custom? Yes. Boop. Dialga. All right, you did it. Dialga. Then he wants 1 place on the large sublist. Yes. Andrew Wybrow. One place on the medium sublist. Okay, medium sublist. All right, there we go. Thank you so much. Now we're refreshing, and when we refresh, we're going to add a slab to the table. What do we got this time? We got a Giovanni's Exile 10 from Hidden Fates. We'll be playing Sunbreak. Sunbreak, the Monster Hunter DLC? Probably not. My life is fully maxed out with the Pokemon card channel. I feel sad about it. I really would like to run both channels, but I can't. So we type in Hidden 67. So this card is going to be $25, okay? Baron de Fleurs, the main pull, goes for 125. Nice. Sounds good, man. Okay, that's Full Art Giovanni's Exile. Having a fairly busy night, but you know what? We're keeping up with all the orders really well. And actually, we're really keeping up with the orders because we just got one more order and then the line is empty. So Christian Andrews is here. I have a bag, 3 Merlin sticker series 1. So the line's empty, everybody. 3 of the Merlin series 1. You know what that means? It means I gotta log out. No, I'm just kidding. I'll stay on. We'll go for at least 3 hours. We got 3 Merlin stickers. 1 Dark Phantasma Snipe. Here we are. Thank you for going live tonight. No problem. JJ, oh, I ordered. Have you shipped yet? What's up, Nick? I ship things constantly. There's like a line. Was there something in particular? Like I can see your YouTube name is Nick Cool. That doesn't mean anything to me. You can ask me, have you shipped so-and-so, like your PayPal name, and then I will have a better answer. So let's go ahead and, how do I normally open these? From the top? Yeah. Mister, I missed your Monster Hunter builds. I miss my Monster Hunter builds. I'm so sad. I'm going to hit the live custom? You're going to hit it, man. Hitting's violent. How can you use a language like that? That's so violent. Hold on, I think the music paused. My PayPal name is the same as my YouTube name. Okay, okay. So I would say, I can't remember if a Nick Cool has shipped out yet, but likely if you ordered a round of shipping, we created a label for you, and you're probably in line for shipping, so you'll probably go out on Monday. But if you ordered it a couple days, it's likely you already went out. You should have a tracking number, by the way. So your tracking number is going to be sent to the email that you use for your PayPal. That's where I always send the tracking number. So you can always check there if you're curious, okay? So like if you got your PayPal set up with like a Yahoo email account, go look up that Yahoo email account. What weapon did Mr. main? So when I played Monster Hunter, I really enjoyed the heavy bow gun, maybe because of how cheap it was, but I would say I mained hammers. So I got real good with hammers at some point. Big fan of the hammers. Here we go. So we got Jinx, Growlithe. Oh, it's Jesse. All right, there we go. Hollow Jesse, last pack. You ready? All right, what do we got here? Hitmonlee. Oh my God. There's Bubblebutt. All right, we got a little Bubblebutt action. Nothing crazy out of this round. You got 2 packs with no hollows in it. That's kind of rough. That's unusual for Series 1. Mr. Big White Hammer. I don't know what you mean by that. What's your favorite Monster Hunter game? Monster Hunter World. That's the one. That was my first Monster Hunter game. Now, I played Monster Hunter for you after that came out because my audience wanted me to. And it was okay. There was obviously a lot more to it, but the quality of life was significantly worse compared to Monster Hunter World. Then the next Monster Hunter game came out for the Wii, or the Switch, I mean, and I don't know. It was like a downgrade from World, so I couldn't get myself into it. I really couldn't. All right, here we go. It definitely felt like a downgrade. Hate to say it, but it. So I wasn't excited for it. They'll probably announce Monster Hunter World 2. I'll probably play that privately. I'm not ready to commit huge amounts of time to making content again like I did in the past. It's sad to say somebody will have to take my place. Play Skyrim. Boop. All right, we reset the music there a little bit. Christine, let's find your bag. So Christine, you might be up here. Here we are. That was easy. Listen to that music, man. They're singing in Japanese. Hey, have Hawaii Boy run your gaming channel. I'm open-minded to having somebody post videos to the gaming channel, but you know, I think if I don't also post videos to it, I feel like my followers might be disappointed by this. I don't know. I'm a little worried about what could happen to that channel. Yeah, I'm kind of sad. Maybe I should try to sell the channel just outright and just give it to someone. Maybe that would be smarter. All right, let's go ahead and log back in. So short line, there's basically no line at this point, guys. If you're interested in opening some cards, you really don't gotta wait very long. But let's get another slab up on the table now. The name's John Pokestop. Here we are. Oh, okay, there we go. Wait, mister, I just saw your updated description. I've had a bag with you for like 2 years. I'm just waiting on one slab from you to get back. Can I wait before shipping? What? What are you saying? I saw you updated description. I have had a bag with you for like 2 years. I'm just waiting on one slab to get back. Can I wait before shipping? Dark Knight, you can reach out to me on Discord and talk to me about what your bag name is. It's likely that your bag has been moved over to the abandoned bags box, but it's probably still there. And what you want to do is, if it's a lot of cards, it's very likely, very, very likely untouched. I haven't touched it. Yeah, it's been a long time, dude. Let me go ahead and grab these sleeves over here. Yeah, your bag's not going to be here on the table. It's going to be in the abandoned bags box now. No, I'm Carl. Oh, you're fine, Carl. You're right here, dude. Yeah, I don't know what you're worried about. What are you worried about? I know there's some bags that really are like 2 years old. And they've just been sitting on that shelf. And I look at them, and I just shake my head. I'm like, man, these guys really don't care about leaving their cards over here forever. Here we go. They ought to just have them shipped out. Look at that, Gardevoir and Chansey. Beautiful cards. Now, the Gardevoir is a 10, but watch this. It's going to be really cheap anyways. So this is 1070. This will end up being 25. Wow, that's affordable. All right. And Chansey EX from the actual Ruby Sapphire set. Isn't that interesting? So here we are, and here's a PSA 5 for 75, and then a PSA 8 for 95. So I'm gonna match the price of the PSA 5. So this one will be the same price despite being a grade higher, and that price is just about $80. I'm gonna leave it at 75 though. I think 80 is kind of high, so 75 is gonna be the official price for this Chansey. All right, cool. Now that's an EX pull. This is basically like getting a big hitter out of the booster box. That's what that means. And they have the reverse hollows too, although I don't think they have the stamped cards in the Ruby Sapphire set. Those come later with sets like Rocket Returns. So we refreshed. We have Steve Scattabooey, 5 Astro Radiance, 2 Live Custom, 1 Pokebra. Okay, 1 Pokebra. Steve Scattaboo. Ooh, picking up that beautiful Rayquaza Chase card. That's from VMAX Climax, and he is one of the best cards you can pull. Grading takes quite a while. Waited over a year for mine. Yeah. Now, 2 Live Customs. Here we are. We got 1 and 2. Oh. What do we got here? You're having a good time, man. Oh, that's a bunch. So let's figure that out real fast. So let's see. 61, 1, 80, and 49S. Got a cool little round going on here, man. Are you ready? So here we are. One of them's a TCC graded card. You got Mega Rayquaza 7, Alakazam 4 from Pokemon Game. That's the base set. Dark Slowbro and Tokino Sura. All right. Whew. What's up, Mr. Yakov? How's it going, man? So that's for Steve. He needs his 5 Astro Radiance now. Oh, and let's get your name on these. You know, Steve, I'm going to put them in a bag. It's fun when you get a group, isn't it? I was referring to the I was referring to the you can keep the cards for 1 year, which is at the top of your description. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, you're fine, man, because what I mean by 1 year is you can keep your bag here for 1 year if you don't say anything to me. So if you just kind of disappear, I'll allow you to disappear and have your cards over here for 1 year. But after 1 year, you should be worried about them. You should be like, maybe I should talk to this guy and tell him I'm still wanting them. Or maybe I should tell him, you know what, let's pay $8 and just get those shipped out. Because 8 years, I mean, that's just such a long time. Jordan says, order's still open. They sure are. We're not done, guys. Keep going. Don't be afraid. We can keep going all night. I don't care. There we go. Astro Radiance. I'm not that tired. Is my bag still there? Paulson. Sure it is. I assume. All right, you ready? Now, I stole all the cards. You Gucci Dark Knight? You know, there has been some really small bags that I have gone ahead and gotten rid of. Bags that have like one V card in them, one Sun and Moon GX in them, that are like real old, right, in the abandoned bags box. But for the most part, anyone who had a substantial chunk of cards, you're fine. Because I'm not interested in messing anything like that up. Because then I'd have to replace them. There's Beedrill. Not scared to replace one Beedrill, for example. Sorry, are you still taking orders? I am, yes. We're still taking orders. There's a Zelf. Here's Growlithe. And that's 5 question mark? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's 5. All right, there we go. So, Mr. Steve, where's your bag, Steve? Steve Scott-a-bing, Scott-a-boom. You're up here. Have you ever pulled a good card and Reddit give it away? And Reddit give it away? What are you talking about? I thought your bag was up here. Wait, did you need a new bag? No, you don't need a new bag. Put this back up top. So you must be down here then. Super Dan. Oh, here you are. Boop. Mr. doesn't use Reddit. Yeah, what the heck? Reddit. Ugh. Gross. Just tuning in. How have the tops been? So the tops are mixed. The hollow card does not do well. All the cards before it do really well. And then I suspect the transparent cards will do pretty well as well. Well. Next up, we got Emiliano 3 VMAX Climax. Ooh. Okay, give me a minute. Mister's not hip. It's so hip to be square. Hip, so hip to be. 3 shiny stars. Oh, okay. You got it. Got 1, 2. We need a fresh box. Ugh. Mr. does not use condoms. That's right. Condoms are for dirty sailors. Shoot. It's an old Mike Myers line from Austin Powers. Bro, I get you're trying to hustle. All right, let me put this back. I'm hustling. And a box of Brothers of Legend. Brothers of Legend. Oh, okay, let me go get it. All right, give me a minute. There we go. Bruh! And a Ghost of the Past. 1 box of Ghost of the Past. Okay, give me a minute. Wow, this is a huge order, man. There we go. Whew. I need to know when I can get my cards. Don't appreciate you ignoring me. I'm not ignoring you at all. Yeah, if you have cards you need shipped, be sure to contact me right away. You can contact me on Discord. And or you can just tell me what your PayPal name is. I'll go look it up. Have you placed an order for shipping? You know you got to place an $8 order for shipping, right? So here we go. Mr. Emiliano, Ghost from the Past and Brothers of Legend. And there are your 6 packs as well. Let's go ahead and start with these. Here we are. All right. Yeah, if you need shipping, I want to ship you out. Let me know if you have placed a shipping order. If you haven't placed an order for shipping, then the cards don't automatically ship. Keep coming at Mr. Sideways, and you're going to be asleep for a few years. What? What are you talking about? From being sleepy? Here goes. Sobble. All right, you got a good pack here. What'd you get? Ooh, ditto. Hector Hugas is my name. Well, let me just look you up right now, Mr. Hector. I'll help you out. Maybe there's a little misunderstanding going on. But yeah, so I asked earlier, did you place an order for shipping? Because if you did, then your card's definitely shipped out. So I'm searching for a Hector now. Here's Hector Hugas. I can see you have orders from January. That's pretty old. And let me grab your email. I sent cards to PSA through you around February last year. That's the point I'm trying to make. Yes. Let's see. So I can see that you've never placed a shipping order. So you can ship out your cards right now if you want. And if you're waiting for a PSA card to return, you can wait for it to return and then you can ship both your bag and your PSA slab. But I don't recommend keeping your cards over here over a year. It's too long. I know you're trying to save $8 by combined shipping, but leaving your cards in someone else's house for over a year is too long, okay? So you should definitely consider investing in that $8 shipping and getting whatever cards you do have shipped out, okay? It's not a hustle. I try to keep the cards over here. You gotta understand the just giganticness of the amount of cards over here, okay? And what happens is the older your bag is, the easier it is for me to have to place it somewhere where I'm not going to easily find it again because there's just too many people doing the same thing where they're like, yeah, you know what, I'll ship that like a year. I'll ship that 2 years later. So you don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm not actually a vault. I'm not actually a vault. I'm not the eBay vault. Nobody pays me for holding on to their cards, okay? So you might want to invest in $8 shipping. I know you're trying to save $8 on shipping. I get that, and I appreciate that. All right, here we are. Yeah, I'd like to help you save $8 on shipping as well. Ooh, we got Urshifu. What in the heck are you talking about? If he said more, I didn't see it, but I'll keep reading. You can search and Discord on the PSA return channel and see if it's returned. Mister, you should have a time limit. After that, we get to auction off the bag, and you keep the money. No, we'll never do that. We'll never do auctions on people's bags. That'll never happen. All right, here's Calyrex. Here's Rayquaza. Wow, man, you're doing great. That's one of the chase cards in the set. Are you ready? Oh, right, Karen. Yeah, Karen, she's a different story. We will be auctioning off Karen's. She'll be in a large. Mister, I have a bag with one Diglett. It needs to be shipped, and I'm mad you haven't shipped it. Well, that's probably not the case here. Mr. Hector Hugas, he probably just wanting some combined shipping on his shipping, and that makes perfect sense. The problem is that PSA takes a really long time. That's a problem. There we go. You know, a lot of people who hired me to do a middleman service, they didn't know PSA was going to take 50 years to get it done. You know what I mean? All right. Yeah, that's not Hector's fault, but that's also not my fault. I didn't know PSA was going to take that long either. I mean, we kind of had a sense of it at some point. I was probably telling people, you know, you're probably not going to see this for like a year, but nobody expected it to turn into like a year and a half. Like I just got a PSA return, and it was like a year and a half that it took. All right, there we go. All right. I sent for the Gardevoir. You got it. Thank you so much. Ghost from the past. Mister, is my bag still there? Name is Luis Ruiz. That sounds familiar, Luis Ruiz. All right, Luis Ruiz, I'm pretty sure you are over here. Jam Weenie says, what up, mister? So we got your box of Ghost of the Past. Let's get that box of Brothers of Legend open, too. I'm liking your round so far, Mr. Emiliano. You got good luck on the 6 packs that you first opened. Now see if you can get good luck. Oh, wow, Fossil already broke. Not yet. But let's see if you can get good luck on the Brothers of Legend and Ghosts from the Past as well. Here we go. And there we go. I meant regretted giving the card away. What? Natalie says, hi, brother. What's up, Natalie? The big box has 4 packs in it. I saw rockets in the description again, and I should have known better. Sneep. Gotta hit that refresh button. So Brothers of Legend is an interesting set because every pack basically comes with a secret rare, which is weird because it means none of the secret rares really have any value. So I think you're looking for one of those super rares, whatever they're called, rares. Sneep. Ultra Omega rares. Starlight? I think it's called Starlight. Oh no, they're gonna slide over. Oh no, bro. Red Eyes, Dark Dragoon, Starlight Red. Oh my god, I can't. There we go. Oh my god. These little pack tops are driving me nuts at the moment. Got him. Get out of here. You're not welcome here anymore. Rebirth Judgment. Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. Diablos the Mind Hacker. Diablos. Ecole de Zone. What? There's a $400 hidden here? Damn. The Dragoon guy. It's Yowie. Yowie, he's looking sharp, man. Infernoid Tiara. Centaur Mina. Grandpa de Meadow. You excited for tomorrow's show? What's on tomorrow? I don't even know what you're talking about. Have a nice day, Mr. Natalie. Double exposure. Astral Kuribo. Cool, man. I don't think I've seen that one very often. So, mister, my bag is there then? Well, I mean, very likely if you haven't paid to ship it out, then yes. Xbox and Bethesda. Well, this is cool. Evil Hero, A Dusted Gold. I feel like I've never seen this one before. Why do I feel like I don't see this one ever? Where's Dark Magician at? D-Force. I've seen D-Force like a million times. Speedroid Scratch. Noble Knight Shieldbreaker. Lyrilusk. Dragonroid. We might get some new games shown. Oh, so there's a Xbox show tomorrow, huh? Okay, that's cool. Utopic Sage. Rebirth Judgment. And Toy Parade. Evil Hero. Alright, you got all these hollows right in the trash can. Starfield. I heard a lot of PlayStation guys got really mad when they found out Microsoft purchased Bethesda. They're like, I'll never play another Skyrim type game, Elder Scrolls game. I heard people swearing it off. They're like, I'll never play it again. Starfield getting delayed again. You know, whatever they got to do to make a quality game. I heard game developers are scared after Elden Ring came out because Elden Ring's out there raising the bar on video games. That was me, says Alex. I'll never play it again. Sneep. All right, now for Ghost of the Past. Ghost from the Past. Thanks so much again, Mr. Emiliano, for the large order. I really appreciate it, man. What do we got going on here? Oh, right, we got to go through all these. Deskbot. The heck is a Deskbot? Cold. Cold. All right. No ghost rare. Probably Alex's fault if I had to guess. Master Hyperion. Imagine developers sweating over releasing an incomplete game. I know. Must be a crazy time to be a game developer these days. Do you ever open packs for yourself? I do, yes. All right, Mr. Emiliano. Let's fill this out. So we're going to take this, and we'll take the hero, and we'll take Ditto. He's pretty nice, I guess. I like the Ditto. And we're going to call this your hits bag, okay? We're going to be smart about it. Hits. I think we can take everything else and just pop it into a regular bag. I'll mix and match. Astral Curry Bow. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I normally see the Astral Curry Bow either. He seems pretty rare. He's an uncommon pull. Battlefield 2042 was a big waste. Well, you know, maybe developers learn a little bit about making games when they put out a bad game. Jason Stimson says, 10 Evolving Skies. All right, now I need to go get a fresh case of Evolving Skies, everyone. I'll be right back. When can I come over and open Pokies with you? Today. Let me go grab some Evolving Skies. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's just get this popped open. So Evolving Skies, huh? This stuff sells pretty fast. It's been out for a while. Sells faster than Brilliant Stars. Who was coughing? That was me. Sometimes you just gotta let a little air out. You gotta go. Stacking these up. Here we go. Whoop. Perfect. Sneak. The Skyridge-esque packaging is a subconscious hypnotic. What? Subconscious hypnotic? What does that even mean? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. 9, 10. We are good to go. Good luck to J.C. Stimson. Sneeps. Sneeps. Have ever groomed a horse? I've seen a horse pretty close. Because my wife's mother, my in-law, she owns a horse, and she loves horseback riding. So I've seen that, but I've never actually groomed the horse, I suppose. You groomed a horse pee-pee before, Alex? Sounds about right. Ooh, look at this. Lycanroc. There we go. Boop. Ah, woo. Horses are evil, Salinity says. Whirr. They have a horse but can't buy a car. Yes, so my wife and I have talked about the subject. We ultimately decided that we will not be helping them by buying them a car and acting as a bank for them. They allowed us to review their financial statements, which is very nice of them to do that. But when we reviewed it, we could see that they had more than enough money to get a car on their own, but they were spending all their money, including one of the largest expenses, which is the mom's horse. So I know, like, having a horse is a really nice and cool thing, but you can't own a horse and then have somebody else buy you a car. It's just not right. But it was more than that. Actually, the majority of the money isn't even spent on the horse. The majority of the money is just given away. So her family just takes large chunks of income and gives it to the church. And so they're giving like $400 a month to the church and then asking their kids to pay for them to have a car. So We just can't have it that way. That's why I said that. I was like, all right, it just can't be that way. It's not right. All right, let's see. That's the update on that story. We decided not to. That really is more like I decided not to, because it was going to be my money. All right, let's see. Here we are. What? Did you know they have equestrian therapy? Apparently working with a big, intimidating, but gentle creature helps people who have suffered from physical abuse. Really? What in the world, says Iron? Yeah, I know. That's how I feel, too. What in the world? Jeff Leon. 2 Astral, 2 rented girlfriends. I just found a pristine 10 card. with 2 9.5 subgrades. It's a trick. Did you tell them churches are loot boxes? Jesus needs a car too. That's right. That's right. Jesus is bad with money, so he's going to need your money. Let me guess, the pastor got a Jaguar in the front. Something like that, I'm sure. I don't know their pastor very well. But yes, the father, her dad would go to like the mega churches. They're called prosperity churches, where the pastors have like $3 million ranch houses, and then they talk you into giving all your money away. It's really sad. All right, here we are. But we don't want to be subsidizing that. I don't want to personally be subsidizing that. I said no. Just placed my first order. Been watching for a while and thought it's about time I get in on some of the action. What's up, Tommy? Sounds fun. I'm guessing the father doesn't care that he's giving away money. Well, you know, I feel like he's been convinced that you're like buying a seat in heaven. So he can't, you know, obviously that comes first. That comes first. Getting yourself a car comes second. So maybe your daughter will buy you a car, you know. But really what you're doing is you're taking your daughter's money and giving it away to the church. That's what it really is. Your daughter's subsidizing your lifestyle so you can give your money away. But, you know, it's not just him. It's also that horse is quite expensive, too. So the horse and the church together are very expensive. So that's for Jeff Leon. No luck this time, Jeff. Pretty standard pulls. I want to help them. You know, it's in my nature to want to help. The idea would be that instead of having a bank provide a car, I would be the bank and I would provide the car. They would make payments back to me. But it's like, I don't want to get involved. You know, it's a weird thing because it's like, why would you even need a family member rather than the bank unless you were kind of bad with money? So then at the same time, I look at it and I go, oh, you're kind of bad with money. And I go, I don't want to take on a loan. I want to take on a risky loan and have that be our relationship, that we have a risky loan together. Now we got Franny Bezunardia. It's Franny Bezunardia. What's up, Franny? Number 67 slab. Oh, that would be this one. So you can just call it a Giovanni slab, okay? And let's get your name on it, Franny. All right. Bezu Nartia. Thanks, man. Mr. Gonna have $3 million lake home and taking us into giving us money for pokies. Mr. Give us the free one. Do you want debt forgiveness? Do you want a seat on the right hand of God? Give your money now. Give in that money. God commands you to make a donation. It's called tithing. I could probably do the whole pastor stick or whatever. Think of the children. All right, here we go. We got Cosmoem and Lugia. Do you think Pokemon will go down sharply over inflation recession? That's a great question, Trent. We're about to find out. I guess we're about to find out. Now, if you were buying Pokemon cards after the stimulus checks came out, you were buying at the wrong time. That was the height of Pokemon fever. Logan Paul had just done his box breaks, and prices were through the roof. PSA, there was like a bottleneck. You know, there was all these people demanding cards be graded and demanding that they wanted to buy the cards. But so the supply was low on graded cards, and the grading was slow because PSA couldn't get them processed. Now we're on the flip side. A lot of cards are back from PSA. Turns out populations are much higher than you expected. Lots of modern product getting printed by Pokemon. So these new sets are pretty modern, and there's a lot of it. That doesn't mean you can't collect it. It just means it's not going to be as rare, right? And then even a lot of the vintage cards, I saw populations jump on vintage cards, and I think that affected price as well. Then you got a lot of people are afraid. They're like, oh no, the Poke Bubble has popped. It was all fake. It was all based on nothing. So you got people who sold. They're like, I don't know. You got people who left. They're like, well, I got in on the hype. Now I'm scared. I don't know if I really like Pokemon. So they jump out. Now we got a looming recession. And maybe people are like, quick, sell your Pokemon cards before the recession really hits. Although I would argue the recession is basically here. I mean, you're paying almost $5. You are paying $5 at the gas pump now already. So I would say it's already here. So I'm expecting some people to sell Pokemon cards to cover their fears and anxieties, but also if they get laid off or the government, stops handing out so many welfare checks, anything like that, people might sell their cards to cover their butts, and that's a buying opportunity. So if you're buying at the height in March 2021, that was the wrong time to buy. This might be the right time to buy, is when all the fear is in and the recession starts kicking people's butt. That rich people don't buy at the top, right? Rich people buy at the bottom, and that's why they're rich. So I just kind of buy every day, though, myself. So the market goes up, the market goes down, whatever. For me, it doesn't matter. But, if you're somebody who's looking to pick up a good deal, that good deal might be now. In the past, this Snorlax would have probably been $80 in the past. Now it's $40. And that's just how it's been working. I noticed a lot more people liquidating their collections. All right. Well, what I like about Pokemon cards is, I would say fundamentally they're still very fun to collect. There's still a whole economy for collectors. And, if you're somebody who enjoys trading cards, you're not going anywhere. Opening cards is as fun as ever. A lot of vintage product is only going up in price to open. So if you want to open vintage product and not pay twice as much in a year, you got to open it now. You know what I mean? So every day that you wait to open vintage product, it just gets more expensive. I promise you that has not changed. Vintage product dipped a little bit and it's right back up already. So vintage product has not changed in price when it comes to opening sealed vintage. So if you want to open any, like this fossil pack, I promise you, give it a year. This fossil pack, whether we had recession or not, he will be more expensive in a year. And he does have the chance to give out a hot pull. Sometimes they do. All right, let's refresh. Thank you, Franny, for the order. I started getting back into Pokemon during celebrations. The first ETB box I opened had the Golden Mew. Nice. That's a really good card. The Golden Mew is beautiful. Yeah, he's always going to be desirable. The question is, how valuable will he be if they've overprinted him? We don't know. So, we have David Thompson. He wants the Giovanni's Exile Slab. Oh, but it already sold. Do I have another one? I doubt it. I probably do not have another Giovanni. So, that's for David Thompson. You're going to get a store credit card. You can just have me refund you if you want. And that's going to be $25. Tom Morris, he says, final SLAB-AWAY payment. Just wondering, next month I'll pay to ship out my bag and slab. However, I'm international. I have 13 slabs to come across. Would like to know how much shipping. 13 slabs. Wow. So let me look at my pricing again. For international, we updated it. So international shipping. So now we have a new understanding of international shipping, where if it gets over 40 ounces, we know it's going to be about $80 to ship. And that's an awful lot. That's a big change from 32. So what we could do, if you want, we could do 2 31 ounces boxes, and that would be $64. And I'm going to bet that we're going to end up doing something like that, because 13 slabs is pretty heavy. So probably we could do 2 boxes for you at around the 32 ounce mark, if you'd like. Or we could do the 40 ounce plus at $80, and that shipping would be much faster and safer, in my opinion, if you want to go that route. So Tom, it's going to be pretty expensive. But let's see. So he's paying off his slab, $60. Let's go look into it. Damn, dude. Here it is, Tom Morris. You had Mr. Mime. Oh, he's awesome. Let's go get Mr. Mime. Looking for Tom. I really need to change the way this works. All right, I found you, Tom. I love the Mr. Mime slab. He's really cute. Have you guys seen this slab? Check it out. You can almost imagine him as being trapped in the slab and he's trying to get out. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Woo, what a sneeze. He's trapped. When I come for a ride on your boat, going to ship myself in a box, cheaper than gas at the moment. Gonna ship yourself over here in a box. Andrew Clark. He says, hey, last order for the night. 6 jugglers and 6 gazers and 6 star birth. You got it, man. Let's start out with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we got this over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we got this over here. I had pretty solid luck with Fusion Strike. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. Mister, would you do 10 celebrations for 90? How's it going, man? Super Dan, you know, Super Dan, I want to do that for you because you've been here for a while, but here's the problem. Let's say I did that for you. Well, then each person who wants to order a round of packs would begin to bargain with me or haggle with me. And so I would just have to start turning people down, and they'd be, well, you did a deal for Super Dan. Why don't you do a deal for me? And I don't really want it to be that way because I think it would be kind of messy. Let me grab this over here. Somebody will get their feelings hurt. They'll be like, oh, I'm not as important as Super Dan, huh? Somebody will be that way, I promise you. I'll get a nasty message in Discord about it later. They'd be like, I've been here longer than Super Dan Kiwi, and you didn't do that for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'll be like, I'm sorry. All right, toss that over there. So, Mr. Andrew Clark, didn't you have a store credit? Did you use that? Let's see. No, Andrew Clark didn't have a store credit. I'm getting that mixed up. Wow, that's a big order. Thanks, man. I say we start with the Merlin packs. All right, you ready? Oops. I'm gonna choke my chicken, mister. Hey. I will say prices are all based off of the same method of pricing. So I don't make like celebrations extra expensive or anything like that. It's just a standard modern set to me. And so it's priced in the same way as everything else. And it's often based on how I can source it. Okay, so I don't get like crates of Pokemon cards like some Pokemon card stores do. I have to source my cards somehow. And I really look for whole sealed cases. And sometimes the cases cost a little more. Not always, but actually quite often it does. Especially when print runs kind of run out. Like let's say they haven't done a print run in a while. Cases start to cost more than individual units. And that's because everyone wants cases. Because let's say you order a case and you pull a Charizard out of the case, right? Well, now you know to sell the rest of those packs individually. Not packs, ETBs individually on eBay. Right, so you got people who pull the Charizard and then they just sell the rest of the ETBs. Now, not everyone does that, but enough people do that it drives prices down on individual product, whereas cases, the price remains higher. And so all our product is pretty exclusively cases. I only like to do cases. I think it leads to the best outcomes, and I like to see the pulls be really hot all the time. It makes for better clips, makes for happier customers. But the downside is it might cost an extra $1 than you expect it to. That's the downside. And, you know, it's just probably always going to be that way. you'll find somebody who's like, well, I can do it $1 cheaper or something like that, right? And it's like, well, maybe there's a reason why it's $1 cheaper. Maybe you're getting what you paid for. Or maybe not. Maybe he's just willing to do it for less money. You never know. Maybe he ordered at a better time than I did and then held the product. There's all kinds of ways products might be different prices, you know what I mean? But that's some, kind of like insight to it all. Some items get a special price. Special low price or special high price. There we go, Charmeleon, wow. All right, so Andrew Clark, that was your sticker packs. I saw a Snorlax come out, I believe. Yes, Psyduck, Ash and Pikachu, and Snorlax. Bro, it's hot in California. It's funny you're saying that. Somebody else said that too. All right, there we go. Now we'll get your Japanese modern packs open. Let's see what we got in here, Mr. Andrew. 102. Wow, that is pretty hot. It's going to be 97 degrees for me today, Sunday. 97, high of 97. And I'm going to be going swimming in the lake in that temperature because that's a good temperature to be jumping in the water. Do you guys have a lot of good air conditioning where you live? In Missouri, you would die without an air conditioning unit because it stays hot like that pretty frequently. It's not an unusual temperature. Time to sell Boob Sweat. What are your thoughts on modern chase card slabs? Will they hold their value in the medium long term? My biggest concern with modern product is it will take a very long time to get all of the chase pulls pulled, basically. So years later, 10 years, 20 years, you're still going to have people opening modern product and pulling the chase pulls out. So the real populations on those sets are probably a lot higher than you realize. That's my prediction, is that the market doesn't really understand how large the population of those cards are. And they'll figure it out over time, but right now they don't see it. They see like SV49 Charizard, and he's got like 4,000 of them. They're like, that's really high. But at least they're done printing or something like that, right? But the truth is maybe they're not done printing, and the truth is there's all these people hoarding Hidden Fates product, and there's whole warehouses full of Hidden Fates product somewhere. So the real number on that Charizard is going to be like 14,000 tens, And what should the price of a Charizard be at that point? It's hard to say. It's hard to say what it should be. Obviously, it should be whatever the market decides it is. Okay, so that's just the price of a good, is whatever a buyer and seller agrees to. But how would you predict the price to move up or down as the population of that card just blows up? Now, and one of the complicated aspects of that calculation isn't just the individual card, Charizard SV49. By the way, did we get a new member? New member! Tommy Bean. Thanks, Tommy. I appreciate that, man. So, one of the complex parts of that equation is, while you're looking at Hidden Fates and going, how big is the population in Hidden Fates? It's not like Nintendo stopped printing any card set. So, Nintendo's out there printing the next big chase card, and they are printing tons of it. So really, there is a lot of inflation in any hobby. Sports, Pokemon, coins, I guess. People collect graded coins, comic books. There's just lots of inflation in any hobby because that's the bread and butter of Pokemon Card Company. You think Pokemon Card Company is just suddenly going to stop printing? So no, they're going to print forever. Now that's countered by the fact that you've got a job. So they print new cards. Well, you'll make new money as well. So you come back to the market and you say, hey, I got my next paycheck. What's the next set of cards? And Pokemon understands that. And all that's part of this sort of complicated equation that's going on, deciding the value of things. How much are you being paid? Are you making more money over time? And how many is Pokemon really printing? That kind of stuff all kind of adds up into a much more complicated calculation. So what I tend to look at when it comes to the price of modern, I tend to look at how expensive would it be for me to pull that card myself. That's what I tend to look at. How much money would I have to spend to pull that card myself? And also it has to be graded. So you got to consider the price of grading. You got to consider the fact that half the time it's going to grade 9. And then you get a much clearer idea of how cheap or expensive the PSA 10 version of that card is right now. You know what I mean? So like, let's say Umbreon from Evolving Skies is $700. Well, you might have to spend $700 to pull one yourself into graded 10. So that price kind of makes sense. But then you got cards from the same set and they sell for way less than $700. And you're like, oh, okay. So, you know, the Umbreon's price isn't just how much does how much does it cost to pull it. You'll pull a bunch of other cards on the way, and you'll try to sell those to pay off the cost of opening all those boxes to get to the Umbreon, right? So how desirable is the Umbreon? You'll sell all the other ones and make some money back, so his price could be lower than the price of just opening for just him. So, you know, the equation gets really complicated, and it just becomes kind of a guess or an intuitive feeling. Darren Thompson, 2 Topps. You got it, man. Here we are. All right, we're opening 2 Topps packs for Mr. Darren. You ready, Darren? Just giving these a little movement test. You ready? Darren Thompson, everyone. 2 Topps. I'll be sold out of top. Wait. We're not done with Andrew Clark. We didn't open Andrew Clark's. I'm sorry. Darren, it's not your turn quite yet. I talked myself into skipping Andrew Clark's Topps pack. Here you go, Andrew. Andrew, we were still on you. Looks like you're going to get Shelder, but let's see what else you get before that. So there's Seadra, Ash. That's kind of cool. Drowsy, and Charmander. This pack was not a special pack. What's the music? Oh, this is Smash Brothers music. Ooh, Shelter. Remember, this is a rainbow foil. The rainbow foils are more rare than the other foils. This is a desirable foil type. Speaking of Umbreon, placed an order for Evo Skies. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, there we go. So Darren Thompson. No, not Darren. Andrew Clark. Darren Thompson's about to go. Shelter Mouth can use it. Ain't gonna lick itself. Oh, my God. Yes, these are rainbow hollows. They're more desirable. Now we're ready for Darren Thompson. All right, Mr. Darren, let's pull you a holo Gengar. Holographic Gengar is in this set, Series 2. Okay, there we go. They've been snipped. Are you going to be streaming later tonight, like same time? Later tonight? You mean Sunday night? I'll try. Yeah, definitely. No guarantees on the weekend, though, okay? Depends on when my wife falls asleep. Oh, you got a special pack. All right. So first of all, you can still see that the edge isn't quite right on that. But now you've got something called a die-cut card, and that's Pidgeot. Damn, look at that, everybody. Isn't that cool? Has like a 3D effect to it. Damn. That is neat. Wow, man. Let me do that thing I did with that booster pack over here. So because that is a die-cut card, I'm going to just give it a little extra protection because it's got pointy edges, obviously. All right. There we go. All right, take this. Sick, brah. Your Dodrio. So you got double birds here. How many die cuts in a box? I'd say about 3, maybe up to 3. They're not super common. Yeah, die cuts are kind of rare. Sometimes I think you only find 2, in fact. But I think the Series 2 box tended to have more than the movie box. It almost seems like it's pretty random. How much do those go for? Well, if it could grade 10, it would go for quite a bit more. Will it grade 10? Probably not. Probably not. It is very hard to get 10s on these. $5 to bring back the angry thumb. You missed the angry thumb. What's up, SXM TCG? How's your weekend going? Pretty good. Pretty normal weekend. Pretty average weekend. Mr. Eyeing the magnetic area? What are you talking about? All right, he wants angry thumb. Is there a way to do this consistently? No. All right, you got angry thumb. I'm so mad. Yeah, that Star Wars was shit, man. I hated it. Oh, calm down, angry thumb. Steve Scataboo, he says Gardevoir PSA 10. You got it, Steve. Chill, dude. That guy's got no chill. He's just mad about everything in the world. There we go. Mister, I texted my ex last week while drunk. Now she texted me and I blocked her. Haha, I'm stupid. Oh my God, dude. What'd you text her? Did you text her something mean or did you text her like, please take me back? Thomas Walter says 3 ass troll radiance. Here goes 1, 2, 3. 6 evolving skies. Is that what I'm going to do in the future? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's that red sign on the Crobat? There's a red sign on the Crobat? First time buyer, no bag. What's up, Thomas? Thomas, you're the guy who just got the new membership. So here we go. Let's pull you the Umbreon. Any fancy Blastoise slabs? I didn't see any. Baby, I love you. Take me back. Yeah, everyone wants to know what you said. I made the biggest mistake of my life. Here's Bastiodon. Is his Diglett bigger? Oh my God, dude. Here's Obstagoon. When she texts back and she says no. All right, we got Tropius. Here's Phoebos. And Ray. Gotta walk away from your ex with dignity. You gotta be like, bitch, I never needed you for 1 second. Plenty of hot girls out there. And Bouchake and Suicune. It's the only way to do it. Whether she wants to get back or not, that's the only way to do it. She doesn't want to get back, fine. You walk away with dignity. She does want to get back together with you. She goes, oh, damn. This man, he doesn't even need me. And then they go, please. The girl goes, please take me back. That's how it works. She's like, wow, maybe he is hot. I'd probably fold in shame. Have angry thumb text back his ex. You stupid. No, I'm just kidding. Clip that advice. So Mr. Thomas. Thomas. Walters. I don't think I've ever dated a single girl where I felt like there isn't just going to be another girl just like you walking down the street tomorrow that I can't be like, hey, you want to go out? You know what I mean? I've never felt like any girl is that special. And I want to add to that. I've never felt that special either, okay? I've always felt fundamentally replaceable because I feel all humans are that way. It's a very simple perspective on life. And so if a girl wants to break up, you're like, fine, some other girl. And, you know, she may want to break up with you too. You'd be like, makes sense. There's a lot of guys out there. You might be happier with someone else, for example. You know, it's just how it is. We got a $25 Eternatus 10. It's just the nature of life. There's lots of girls and there's lots of guys. But that's why, and really this would be the advice I'd give. You got to work on putting something fancy together, guys. You got to put, maybe it's a nice collection. Maybe it's a fantastic retirement portfolio. Maybe it's a good paying job. You got to put something together that sets you apart from other guys. You know what I mean? Because I think there's always some girl out there you could probably date. There's a lot of hot girls out there, is the truth, right? There's not a lot of successful guys out there. So you got to set yourself apart by working on your career. Focus on your career, not your girlfriends. And funny enough, you'll find yourself with a better paying job and plenty of girlfriends. So the girlfriends, they follow when you have a good job. Joshua Artiega says, if the Acerola 10 Burning Shadows is still around, put it on SLAB-AWAY. You got it. Where is that? It's just the truth. It is definitely the truth. Lots and lots of girls out there who are attractive. Well, and the reason for that is because being attractive is not a skill for the most part. You know, like maybe it is as you get older. For girls, especially, I would say it is as you get older. Like I'm fatter than I've ever been, but when you're young, you're mostly hot when you're young, right? And so there's always plenty of that out there. But you know what's not out there? People who have figured life out and they got a good career. That's rare. So you can set yourself apart just by getting yourself into a good career and really focusing on that. Joshua Artiega, that's how you set yourself apart from other guys, because in my opinion, there is a shortage of that. Guys who want to go to work and just do a good job. There is definitely a shortage. Okay. So you're going to be down here. We're going to say June Joshua Artiega. And it's going to say Acerola. And the amount is going to say $3.90. Some girls really do work on their beauty pretty hard, though, and I totally respect that and think that that's very cool. I'm not very good at that myself. I'm not very good at fashion and beauty, and that's why I really admire girls who are able to stay beautiful all the time. There we go. What's up, Nikos? All right. You know, the idea for me is like, I'm going to put together a good nest egg, and then you're the woman, you're going to get to retire, and in exchange, you're going to kind of like be there for me, right? So it's like an exchange. We're trading something. I don't want money from a girl. I don't need money from a girl, but I want her to love me specifically. You know what I mean? I want her to help me out with something. Send me to the hospital when I'm sick, you know, because guys are always bad at that. And so that's kind of the idea. Your wife kind of takes care of you a little bit. Kyle, not entirely, but you know, but it's not just like she's there to take care of you while you're a bum. You're like, here's $1 million, take care of me. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like that. Kyle Hazard says, hey, Mr. Hazard here. I'd like to get 2 spots in the Fossil Pack break, 1 vintage TOPPS Series 2. What's up, Kyle Hazard? I admire fit girls because it's harder for them to maintain a fit figure, especially after childbirth. Yeah, it's difficult for everyone. Difficult for guys, difficult for girls. And it's especially difficult in our society. I think some girls have a bit of an advantage. You know, over time, I feel like being thin, I think, is more genetic than you think it is. Because it's like people have different amounts of willpower. And I think you're kind of born with that. And people have different amounts of the ability to burn calories. What do they call that? I can't remember the term for that. So, and some people have more of an addictive personality. You know, maybe you're addicted to something that's unhealthy for you. So I feel like genes play quite a bit of roles when it comes to staying thin. Maybe you know like a whole family that's thin and then a whole family that's fat. And I feel like that's what's kind of playing out there. It's not just a lack of education anymore. We really are just different from each other. But then there's some people who really, against the odds, work really hard to stay thin. And that's always very impressive. Yeah, metabolism. So, 1 vintage TOPPS Series 2. It's a type of wealth to stay attractive as you get older because, you know, obviously it's a desirable trait to be hot. And when you got a bunch of rich guys and they've all got money and they're all trying to find out what they want to buy, well, they're going to buy hotness. That's what guys are going to buy. Ooh, Marowak, Tangela, Magnemite, Wheezing. My neighbor looks like a cow. She 4 foot, 400 pound, round like a ball. Ew. What are you talking about? All right, look at this. The Tower of Terror with Haunter, Ghastly, and Gengar on it. Mister, how do you talk or approach women? Extremely directly. Yeah, I don't beat around the bush. I just walk straight up to them and be like, "Hi, nice to meet you," and be like, "I'm looking to make friends. You want to be friends?" You know what I mean? And and then so once I've introduced myself, the next step is to go, "Can I take you somewhere? Would you like to go to a fancy thing with me that I'll pay for?" And from there, it's all up to you to kind of make it enjoyable. So you got fancy conversations and sort of display that you're an ambitious man with a hopeful future and you have some other signs of intelligence. Don't be like, brr, which I think a lot of guys kind of do that. They kind of do the brr. I've seen it. That's why I say that. So being able to kind of talk a woman into going on a date, there's no in my opinion, there's no guidebook to that. Although you might read a guidebook and it might help you, but I feel like it can kind of just come from within. If you're well read, you'll have a lot to say. Mister, we know you show them your Charizards. You sound creeper, mister. I don't think so. You just do it. There's 7 billion people. Having a good and stable career seems to be a good starting point. My wife is 6'3" and gives me spankies, something which I'm struggling with. Yeah. It's it's like everything in life. Like, here's another question that is similar to the question, how do you talk to women? Well, how do you give a public speech without having a heart attack, right? And it's just difficult. And it's more difficult for some than others. Maybe you don't feel like you look very attractive, or maybe you feel like you're just going to die under the spotlight. Maybe you focus all your thoughts into yourself and it causes you to become embarrassed and red-faced. And these are all things we all universally experience. And again, it's harder for some than others. If you're 6 foot tall and you have $1 million and you're already attractive, yes, it's probably easier for you than the next guy. So, but practice, you actually have to decide to get up and do it. And then the practice makes you better at it. So you actually have to go practice it. You have to go in front of a girl and embarrass yourself. And then as you continue to do that, you get better at it. Alexio Alvarez says, how's it going, mister? 6 double diamond. Ooh. You have to have a girl beat you up with mean words. And, she looks at you and smirks and says, get lost, loser. You have to let a girl say that to you over and over again. And then one day you just don't listen to it anymore. You're like, I don't care what you think of me. I'm going on to the next girl and the next girl and the next girl. Because it's just a numbers game. It always is. Girls are scary. That's right. My dad was really confident with women. And I feel like that kind of helped me a lot, actually, seeing how confident and sure he was. And I feel like if you never had a dad growing up, you never saw that. You only interfaced with your mom, and I don't know how that works. I don't know what the effect of that is, but having a dad who you can emulate, because you kind of learn by watching. He was real confident. My dad was like super confident with women, and that's very helpful to just have that. So there you go. I had dad privilege. So here's Alexio Alvarez. He says, I got a box. What? That's box privilege. Next up, we've got Ancient Choymon. Pack number 3 is going to give us Underworld and Huckmon. All right, first 3 packs are cold. Oh, man. Angry Thumb's pissed. My father was confident with women. I never really was. I suppose that can happen too. So just because you have a confident dad doesn't mean you'll be confident. Look at this. That's Titamon, and that is crazy looking. I don't think I've seen that one before. Wow. Lots of texturing. You want me to... Let me show you. Wow, that looks cool, man. He's got eyeball where his weenie should be. Maybe that is his weenie. All right, we'll put that over there. Rebellimon and Agumon. Very good. All right, Alexio. Boop. All that book away. My dad went to buy Pokemon cards and never returned. That would be a great title. All right. One whole box coming right up. If I can reach it. So far away. Just tell the lady you're hotter than her. You've used that title before. Have I? Eyeball Weenie Mon. Guess I don't always remember what titles I've used. Write that down. Write that down. You know what I've told guys before? I would say another thing that really helps you with talking with women is you need to go accomplish something in life. And I would say don't just accomplish something that you find impressive. You know what I mean? So like, it's not just impressive by societal standards, but like you're impressed by it. And so I found that I had all these jobs that I was working. And as I did a good job in each person who I was employed with company, I built up that confidence from knowing that my managers would be like, hey, you're doing a really good job. I'd be like, yes, I'm capable of producing results. And that also gives you a lot of confidence. I think a really big confidence building job I had was with Coca-Cola. Part of my job, I had to talk to store managers constantly to tell them, about the update on some soda, right? And talking to those kind of like upper manager types, they, you just kind of learn how they act and you start to emulate them a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're 6 packs in. 6 spots into the fossil pack, I mean. Woke up to take an old man bathroom break and happen to see you're live. Did the RR break happen? It did. You got a Dark Golduck, which is a really nice card, but then you also got Rattata. But I'm afraid you didn't pull the holo. Mr. Who was it? What's his name? Ryan Shapiro pulled both the rare and the reverse holo. He got very lucky. And the reverse holo was a rare Kingdra. So it was a real fancy pull. It was a great pack, but I'm afraid it's over now. We've moved on to a light pack of Fossil. And when we're done with that, we're probably going to do a pack break on Neo Destiny Japanese. So now we have JC Stimson, 10 more Evolving Skies. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look at that. I'm too good at this. I know how to pull exactly 10 out because my hands can it's like my hands have memorized the feeling of 10 packs. I like pretty girls and I don't like ugly girls. That's the truth a little bit. It's terrible to say, but it's a little bit true. It benefits a woman to be born beautiful. And it's sort of like, it's like this genetic advantage that's really right on display. Men have genetic advantages too, right? Like some guys are hiding a bigger wiener than others, or some guys are much smarter than others, whatever it might be the case. But you don't get to see it. It's not immediately obvious. But for girls, right away you can see their figure, you can see their hair, their eyes, and that must be so difficult to live with because it really decides a lot about your life. And you can do whatever you can do to stay attractive or to make yourself more attractive. Mr. saying what people don't want to admit. Well, yes, so I think that in the world, it's all competition to try and live a better life than your parents did and to live the kind of life you want to live. But then you got to have the goods, man. If you're a hot girl, you're going to get a guy with money. If you're a smart guy, you're going to make more money over your lifetime. So, I don't know, just be born smart and attractive then. But we don't all get to be born smart and attractive. So, and socialists don't always talk about that kind of idea. Socialists often talk about wealth redistribution. How about genetic redistribution? Why do they get to have the hot parents and I don't? It's not right. Like one girl's born way hotter than another girl. Think of some actresses that you think are attractive. Why do they get to be born with all the looks? It's not right. They should have to shave off some of their attractiveness and give it to someone else. That's proper socialism. They have too much of the wealth, too much of the beauty. That'll never happen, though, because it's impossible. But if it was possible to do that, people would be clamoring for it. And that's because, the basis of socialism is jealousy is what it is. Hey, they can't have all that. I should have some of that. Mister, she said I have a God package. Damn, dude. Oh, my God. You're killing it, man. You're slaying. All right. Beautiful lichen rock. That's for JC Stimson. Rainbow lichen rock. Whew. Now we've got Jacob Underwood. 1 live custom snipe. Maybe. Let's see what happens. Whoop. So Galio. All right. Whoop. Andrew Wybro says, back again. Can I get a live custom and 2 Astral Radiance? You sure can. It's cold as well. I'm sorry, man. So 2 Astral Radiance. Those live customs are addictive. You guys really like them. All right, let's see what we got. Sleep. Could this be a big snipe? Maybe. Has the power. Oh, it is nice. Galarian Moltres V. Wow. Looking beautiful, man. So in VMAX, this would be a character secret rare. So this is one of the more rare cards in VMAX Climax. Remember me? What's up, TCC? What's up, Ethan Creates? How's it going, man? We're having a late night stream on the weekend. I do daytime streams nowadays. We've been kind of gaining back the audience that we've been missing at night. It's taken a long time, but yeah, we've been building back slowly. But it's funny, you know, we streamed tonight on Saturday, boom, instant 250 viewers. Although now, yes, it's 213, but earlier it was really high. And it just shows you a lot of people are ready to watch at night versus the daytime. I think the daytime's harder to, you know, keep so many viewers. Beauty fades, the personality remains. That's correct. That's so correct. Beauty fades, the personality, the temperament of the person remains. So make sure you get somebody who wants to take care of you. They're not selfish. They're forgiving. They're kind. And when people aren't that way, just be like, I'm not going to have a heart attack because of you. I'm out of here. You know what I mean? Because they'll give you a heart attack. They will. There we go. And it's the same for you. You need to be that way as well for your partner. So both sides, not just one. Then just date a younger girl, says Corn Rules. Hey! That's, what do they call that? What do they call it when men don't like women? Misogyny? That's misogyny, bitch. We don't espouse any misogyny in here. We just refreshed. Let's get a new slab. Ooh, we got a lovely Victory Bell 7. It's got a big swirl on the edge there. Let's see. I need a sleeve. You're going right to heck. Feminist heck. Where they're going to cut your nuts off. Okay, this will be PSA Victory Bell. Unless you want your nuts cut off. In that case, that's normal and okay. So Victory Bell, PSA. Wow, this is going to be real cheap, guys. Are you ready for it? So this is going to be 30 bucks. So cheap, man. Nighttime has more RAN. Does it? Okay, so where were we? Andrew Wybrow, right? Now we got Jeff Leon. 1 Rent-A-Girlfriend. 2 Astral. 2 Astrals. Feminism is very scary. 2 Evo Skies. When Mr. 65 is going to be married to a 30-year-old. You know, I want to say I would never, ever, ever do that, and that is gross and it's weird. I wonder if when I'm 65, I'm going to be like, yeah, it's totally normal. Yeah, you know, that's just what you do. I feel sometimes that I can talk so much that I can convince myself of anything. But no, I probably would not do that. I'd probably be grown old with one person. I mean, I'd be grown old with my 2 sister wives. Victory Bell said it ain't going to suck itself. Oh, my God. Sleep. Trade a Charizard. I will trade a Charizard, I promise. Sneep. All right, good luck, Jeff Leon. Do. Yes, normal, man. How rich does a guy have to be for it to be okay for a 30-year-old to date him? Give me a number, guys. What if he was what if he had $20 million? Would you let your 30-year-old daughter date a 65-year-old guy? Here we go, Machamp. Like, tell us what the number's got to be to give your daughter your blessing for her marriage to a 65-year-old. 5 million? Wow, man, that's a lot of guys got 5 million at the age of 65. Okay, I know there's a lot of people who are struggling with retirement, but remember, 65 is a long time. A lot of people had normal jobs, and they built up $5 million in the stock market in 65 years. 10K. Oh, my God, dude. Secret date, Ruka. She knows what she's doing. 1 billion. That's setting the bar pretty high. That's pretty high, actually. I would say, let's make it, how about 30 million? 30 million, because she's 30 years old. So if she's 30, marrying a 65-year-old, he's got to have $30 million. And then I'll be like, all right, I bless thy marriage, but you're giving my daughter all that money. No prenups. I'll tell him that. There cannot be a prenup. She's going to get all the money when you die. And then I'd be like, good luck. Enjoy his wrinkly weenie. All right, there we go. $30 million. You can change a whole family line with that much money. Hey, what's up, mister? It's been a while. One pokey bruh for Javier Arroyo. What's going on? What's going on, man? Lost Origin pack artworks have been revealed. Uh-oh. So these are my pokey bruhs. Sometimes they're hot, sometimes they're cold. There's got to be some cold-ish packs to afford the hot-ish packs, okay? Does that make sense? Yeah, it feels like you're going to get a cold one. And it's going to have full heal energy in it. Reverse Hollow Ponyta from XY Evolutions. Zacian, Zamazenta, Metal Energy, Typhlosion, Delmise, Gardevoir EX, Malamar, Sophocles, and Brock's Grit. Okay, that's for Mr. Javier. Pretty easy way to start your bag, huh? That was pretty fast. Get the Malamar in the back. Mister, can I get a... All right. Look, we do dates now, Javier. 6.22. Now we know how old your bag is. No more confusion about the age of a bag. Francisco Cruz is here. 14 Evolving Skies. You guys are gonna buy all the Evolving Skies. What custom? That's called the Pokebra. Pokebra booster pack. They're $20 each. They're basically, those are going to be raw card packs. Maybe you like what you get, maybe you don't. Some are cold, some are hot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, I'm still experimenting with them to try and make them desirable. The live custom boosters were designed after a long period of time. I got a real feeling for them. But the Pokebras, I'm still learning. Evolving Skies is the bomb. Nice. Is A. Perez here? Yes, you can order still. Sleep. Would, damn, mister, you call that cold? That's a cold pack. Some packs are hot. Cisco about to pull an alt-art. Sleep. Some packs I consider hot. I remember putting that pack together. So Francisco says hot ones only. Well, let's see. We've got Garbodor. He's hot garbage. I would love to see a hot one. Well, you guys have seen them before, like the Rayquaza that came out earlier. There's the Golden Zoroark, Pikachu VMAX Character Secret Rare. Those are all examples of hot packs. There's also packs that are just kind of hot, you know what I mean? What's interesting is when you open up a live custom booster, you know right away if you got a cold one or a hot one, right? Live customs is just like completely cold. One hollow card. It's like a pure gamble. Whereas the Pokebra booster packs is, you might get something that's okay. It's pretty close to $20. Or you might get something that's a little bit over $20. You know what I mean? So they're designed like that on purpose. Then you have some cards in the Pokebras where it's like way over $20. It might be like a $60 card, $70 card, and that would be a hot card. But they all kind of average out a little bit. So you're never doing like pure cold pulls. Although there are a few of those. There are just a few, maybe like 4 boosters in the whole box are real cold. Because I try to have like a hottest pack and then a mirror coldest pack. So, but I'm experimenting. I'm trying to get something that feels real good. I've been doing a good job when people start to order them more frequently. Lately, one of the things I've been thinking about is maybe trying to reduce the price of the Pokebra booster to get it below $20. And I feel like in order to do that, what I would have to offer is a rebalancing of the hit pull rate so that there's not too many super, really good hot pulls in a row. You can't afford that if the pack is too cheap. So, I've been thinking about rebalancing it to be closer to $10. I think that would be a really good price point. People would go after that a lot. But if I did that, again, the pull rate is going to be in such a way that you're not going to get, you're not going to be pulling Charizard for a while. You might have to open 36 packs of it for one Charizard to show up. Just like the regular booster box. All right, Francisco, hot ones only. You did it. You got the hot Garbodor. Let's find your bag, Francisco. Move that out of the way. So, here's your bag. Now you got a bunch of hollows in your bag. I want to remind you guys, you can always donate the hollows if you don't want them. The hollows get used for the live customs, and they save money on shipping for me. So if you just want to save me a little money because you don't like your hollows, they're not important to you. This has been a really cold round that I came to. 36 packs to get the Celebration Zard. Jordan Estrada, 1 custom snipe and 3 promos. Okay. Who's this? Joran. Oh, that is the snipe. Nice, dude. I love seeing the snipe. I actually never know when it's coming out myself, so it's actually pretty fun for myself to see these. Oh, you got the you got the Squirtle deck Fire Energy PSA 10. Probably like Pop 5, dude. Look it up. These are not that common. Let's get your name on the back. Jordan Estrada. People collect Fire Energies. I mean, they collect all energies, but Fire Energy is particularly more valuable than the others. People like the Fire Energy. Now, 3 promos. Did you see the new Marketplace emote? I didn't. Dude, 3rd snipe in a row for customs. Damn it! Stop sniping, Jordan. What do you got? You got Trunks, Son Goku, and Elizabeth. Oh, my God. It ain't right. It ain't right. Hard to snipe, isn't it? I mean, it's exciting when you get it right, but then when you start getting it wrong, you're like, oh, no, I'm in a hole. Maybe if I keep trying. Kyle Hazard says 5 of the Wii Cross glowing. You got it. All right. What happened to the donation binder? It's still around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't really advertise it anymore. If I could get your actual signature on a card, I would advertise it more. I want your real signature. I haven't really thought of a way to apply that, though. Okay, the Wii Cross glowings with the sexy Wii Cross characters. So Wii Cross is kind of like a girl card set where I guess you battle with the girls. And they tend to be on the lewd side a little bit. Probably more so than even Weiss Schwartz. Wouldn't doubt if somebody buys all the Pokebros at once. That'd be funny. I think somebody did do that the other day. Joseph Jones, I think, bought like 10 of them or something like that. And so you got a view of what they actually contained, and I thought it was pretty good looking. All right, so what are we going to pull for you, Mr. Salinity? You got DJ Lovett. See, look, she's got literal a bunny outfit. That's like Playboy. Oh, you got Babble Code Maze. Here's Sita Crimson Angel. How much does a target manager earn? Look it up, man. It's probably on the internet. All right, here's what I mean. So check it out. She's just, she's just an angel with huge titties and half of her body showing. Yeah, we cross kind of lewd. There we go. That's for Mr. Kyle. Ooh. Giant boobs. Let's get your sleeve. Target managers make bank. What's up, Jack? Okay, Kyle, so we should have just had your bag like a second ago. Yes. I've seriously thought about opening an OnlyFans, and like we open like Playboy cards together on OnlyFans. Brigitte Ibarra says 1 celebration. Thanks, man. Mr. Brigitte. Target managers deal with Karens. Yeah, definitely. Anything that you're looking forward to on the Xbox Bethesda showcase? I didn't even know about it until today. Alex told me. I want to know when the next Elder Scrolls is coming out. Like, is it going to be scheduled? You got Rocket Admin and Surfing Pikachu. Pikachu! Oh. There you go, Rocket Admin. So, Mr. Brigitte, I have a bag. Yes, let's go looking for it. Mister gonna borrow that card for a second. I'm gonna need that card. Enemy wants some boob sweat. I have half a bottle already. Ew. Do-do-do, Scooby-Doo. Now we have Franny Bezunartia. 1 pack, 10 Evolving Skies, $1 donation to the slab. All right, give me a minute. So let's do a donation. So this is a new charity card that we have going on. Gengar Mimikyu 10 from Team Up. Really beautiful card. See that? That's the English version. And so now this is down to 259. Thanks, man. We need to do this fossil pack break. How many other people buying in? Yeah, it must be quite close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. So Franny says 1 pack break. Mr. Franny, still trying to figure this out. Why do you only keep 1 card out of the pack you buy? So the card that you keep is the hit out of the booster pack. Booster packs are designed so that a booster pack has a rare card and then a bunch of common cards. We just throw the common cards away because they're too heavy to ship. Because if you were to open a lot of cards, they would weigh a lot. They'd be quite a large pile. So instead, we just focus on the cards that you might grade. You know, like you're going to grade Victory Bell, you're going to grade Lunala, but you might not grade like a Darkness Energy card, you know, something like that. So we just throw that away. And so we call that bulk. And bulk is anything that's worth less than $1, okay? Okay, so 10 Evolving Skies. Let's get it. Bulk beats inflation. What? How long are you going to be live, mister? We should start to wrap up. What time is it? It's 3:35. Oh, yeah. Let's start to wrap up. So if you guys want to place your last round of orders, it's almost 4 a.m. for me, and I shouldn't be up this late because I'm not going to be able to wake up tomorrow. So, yeah, if you guys want to place your last round of orders right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. If they mention bulk one more time, I'm going to lose it. Now, if we don't open this fossil pack tonight, it'll end up being open in the next stream, which will likely be Sunday night. Man, I missed the stream again, says Jack. Oh, Jack, how could you? Pokies are a distraction. If somebody asked to get rid of reverse hollows, but to keep regular hollows, would you do it? Yeah, I'd do that for you. Definitely. Definitely, because, you know, when you remove your hollows, especially if you had a lot of them, your reverse hollows, again, it makes your bag lighter, makes it smaller so it fits on the bag, the table better, and it will actually lower the amount it costs me to ship. So I have a lot of interest in that. Here's Scraggy. Mister needs to dump all the bulk out and make a bulk angel for the OnlyFans. Okay, Franny. Here's Arctovish. Franny, are we getting you your first bag? I feel like we are. You're going to have your first bag. I'll tell you what. Did you see Elden Ring speedrun under 7 minutes? You know, well, they're only able to do that on only the under 7 minute runs because of the glitches, and it's really not enjoyable to just see someone glitch through a map. I mean, it's interesting that they found it, so, you know, it's interesting. I wouldn't watch it. You could just tell me. You could just be like, somebody found a glitch that made it so that they could run in 7 minutes. I think a long time ago, like maybe 1 or 2 years ago, you would hear that like, oh, they sped run Halo 4 in 7 minutes. And you were like, what? No way. And then you'd go watch it and you'd find out, well, they just used some kind of trick to jump through the entire game to the end. And then once you figure that out, the next time you hear, oh man, did you hear this guy? He finished Elden Ring in 7 minutes. You already know what it is. It's just him signing into the game, doing some glitch to get to the very end of the game, and then slam-o-bam-o, he beats the boss at the end. You know what I mean? So it's actually quite boring to watch, and I never click those anymore. In the past, I would have clicked it. So Franny, yeah, if I want to watch a speed run, I want to watch them fight every boss. That's what I want to watch. Speed runs are no good if it's just 7 minutes long and it's just you using a, you know, some interesting glitch. The glitch is interesting that you found it, but it's just not watchable. I might go to my local card shop today. They had Chinese packs. Really? That's cool, man. Some Chinese collectors out there, I bet. All right, so new bag. You got a pretty unique last name. So I don't think you have to worry about somebody having the same name as you. Place my last orders tonight. That's right, guys. Put in your last orders. We're wrapping up. Mr. Emiliano's back. 4 boxes of Ghost of the Past. All right, give me a second. I'm going to get you a display box. Give me a minute. So that's the display box. I currently have a 6-figure job as Mr. Bulk Trash Can. See how nice that is? So we get 4 of these out, which there's 1 left over. All right, good luck. I would love to see you pull a ghost rare, but it's pretty tough to pull a ghost rare, so this might not be it. If one thing is certain, it is pretty tough to pull a ghost rare. You need a ghost rare, man. You've been going deep on these. A Fortnite has Darth Vader. What? These guys have the worst boxing in the world. We need to make a petition for Yu-Gi-Oh! To reduce their pollution, their waste. There is so much waste. First I had to unwrap the display box. Now I'm unwrapping these other boxes. Then we're going to unwrap the booster pack. It's too much, man. That is just too much waste. Isn't it like 4 a.m. for you? Yes. I need to be going to sleep. That's why we're not taking any more orders. We're all done taking orders. How's your secret sexy card collection? It's doing all right. I like to look at it. Gets me a little chub. Gets me in the mood. Here we are. Boop. Hey, TCC, how's it going, sir and friends? How's it going, Russ? Russ, buy the physical copy of Fortnite. It is expensive. How many packs come in one box of Ghost of the Past? So in Ghost of the Past, you have this is a box, and it has 4 packs. Now, if you want a display box, that has 5 boxes in it. Display box, 5 boxes, a box, 4 boosters. Confusing, right? And then you could buy a whole case of them if you want to buy a bunch of display boxes at the same time. All right, so this is actually very expensive. These come straight out of seal cases. I only have seal cases. You ready? I got 2 more seal cases too, by the way. So we're going to pull plenty of ghost rares over time as we open them all. But I'm just a little scared for Emiliano here because he's going so deep. And so if we don't find a ghost rare, it's going to be tough. Here we are. But that's okay. You just have to believe. Tempted to keep a box of it sealed because when I think it goes to the past, the first set, it was so popular. But then if I keep a box of it sealed, I just have like a box sitting around. All right, that's the first 3 packs. Come on. Come on. No. No. Risk it for the biscuit. You got to risk it to get a big hit. I'm afraid that's the way it works. And there will be fallen soldiers in the battlefield. I'm pulling a hot one. That mystical shine ball always gets me. I always think maybe it is a ghost rare. Okay. All right, not in there. This is why the ghost rares are so expensive, is because you have to go so deep to find even one of them. It might not be the ghost rare that you want. Despian. You're reminding me of Demetrius right now, because Demetrius went real deep in these, and he, in fact, did not pull a ghost rare. Even though it was straight out of a sealed case. Didn't matter. Okay. And... all right. So you got 1 pack left. Could be the last pack. No. Woo! Emiliano, I'm sorry. Thank you so much, though, for your dedication. Mister's painting his nails again. All these cards are so cool, though. They're very cool. But really, it's the ghost rare people want. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. That is tough. Kind of lame how the hollows are essentially commons. Yeah, these are basically bulk. And by the way, if you ever want to donate them, you're welcome to. because I would just throw them right in the trash can. Otherwise, they're all yours. You got a box, so it's no problem, in fact. That's tough, man. That is really tough. I love seeing it. I wish we had pulled you a Ghost Rare there. I really do. Okay. Let me go ahead and refresh. Oof, says Alex. Yeah, that was a super omega oof. Are there any sub hits aside from the Ghost Rares? That's a good question. Somebody else might know that. I have not studied the cost of all these packs. So now we have Daniel Wiseman, one spot in the fossil. Daniel Wiseman. All right. Mr. Daniel. Whoop. He then says, 1 Topps Pokemon Series 2 and 2 team-up. Okay, we got you 2 team-ups. And we got you 1 Topps Series 2. Daniel Wiseman. Thanks, man. Maybe pull you a full art right here. So, you got Giratina. He looks awesome. You got Blacephalon as your GX pull. And pack number 2. Oh, man, that Raikou also looks awesome. You know, Raikou, but Wishy-Washy and Blacephalon are your GX pulls, and they're pretty weak. It's funny, I think your hollows might end up being more valuable if you graded them. Yeah, look at that Raikou, man. Beautiful. Is that Butterfree slab? It is. 40 bucks for a 10. All right, now, you got your Topps pack. Best pull in the Topps pack is going to be the transparent Charizard. Remember the one you bought from me? Maybe you pull one for yourself right here. I think you have a good shot. You just have to have Daniel Wiseman in your name. I'm just teasing. So this might be a normal round. There's a Slowpoke. There's a Haunter, Dugong, and Cloyster. And now you got your hollow in the back. So the hollow's kind of sticky. We've been having that problem. But the hollow also has kind of a cutting issue too. Oh, this one's definitely sticky. There we go. So it says episode 20, bye bye Butterfree. You'll notice that the edge has some white problems where the paint is chipped and then there's like these white hairs or something like that. And we see this on booster packs, not booster packs. We see these in some booster packs of Topps. And it's an unfortunate thing because it keeps your grade low. There you go. All right, Mr. Daniel Wiseman. They've all had that though. All of the packs have been the same. Shoot, that's why the price on it is not higher. We kept the price the same. You know what? Let me put them in this back here. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Daniel. I appreciate it. We're closer to breaking that fossil pack. We have Mr. Rand. Rand orders My Little Pony for Arturo Perez. All right. My Little Pony. My Little Pony. Fix that camera. All right, so this is a gift from Ran to his pony bestie, Mr. Arturo Perez. Arturo goes, no! Oh! That's the best one! You legit got a nice pony card. This one says apple cider. Yeah, sure, apple cider. What is going on, man? Those pony guys know how to party. I don't know. Crazy. That is definitely the best card. All right, we've got Canterlot Archive Guard. Crack cider or pudding cider. She is really into that cider. That's all I know. Oh, double Canterlot Archive Guard. And this pony here. It's kind of weird. Not going to say anything. Boop. I'm just saying they know how to party. Let's grab your bag, Arturo. Is apple cider code for something? You're going to have to ask your pony self. All right, congratulations, Arturo. Don't hesitate to grade that one. 419 drinks cider. Definitely looks like someone's in the cider. John Sebastian Eden, 1 Pokebra. John Sebastian Eden, 1 Pokebra. You got Grapplock, so that's a stinky one. 1 Fortnite Series 1. 2-star berth. I will need a new bag. Thanks, John Sebastian Eden. Here we are. That's full art Grapplock, man. He's one of the new Pokemon from Series 8. You don't really hear much about Grapplock. I will treasure that card forever for my best pony buddy. Here's Shaman. Whirr. Okay, there's Lucario. Arctic. All right, there we go. We've been through the Fortnite Series 1 pack. No holo, no legendary. I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your pal, Flynn. I'm not your Flynn, buddy. That was so long ago. How old are we? We're turning into old fat guys. All right, Mr. John, thank you for coming back. I appreciate it. We'll get you in the John box right now. We have Arjun Joshi. Arjun Joshi says 1 Pokebra. I have a bag with a single slab in it. Oh, EV Max. So that's an example of a real stinky one. All right, we got some stinky ones in a row. Maybe that's because a hot one's coming up. So, Arjun, let me get you a bag. Now, if all you have is 1 slab, Arjun, what that means is that the slab is actually in an alphabetized box of slabs, and you will start a new bag. Yeah, that's a tough one, the Eevee. Typically, you'll have a cold pack like that because it's subsidizing the cost of a more expensive pack. What's up, Sunfan? How's it going? Now we have Andrew Clark. He says 2 Pokebras. All right, Andrew Clark, everybody. Oh, like this one. Wow, beautiful, straight to the point. And a Greninja as well. Oh, I trimmed the top. You know why? Because I didn't like this. I didn't like the top showing because I felt like it revealed that you were getting one of these. All right, not bad, man. Beautiful. So yes, you got like 1 or 2 cold pull, and then a big pull came out, right? So you might see more cards like that, more expensive cards as well enter into that. Wow, I was really lucky, man. You're in the upper box now. That's a gradable card for sure. For sure. Whew. We have Thomas Waters. He wants 1 Pokebra. Thomas Waters. All right. What do we got? Ooh, you got Sylveon. All right, Sylveon. That's a for sure moment. Fire? Sure. 8 Astral Radiance as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. No one ordering lives because I'm about to snipe myself. They say, let's give these Pokebras a try. I'm curious. Tonight was a good night. I agree. All right, there we are. Shoop. You ready? Thomas Waters. We got Magneton. Roxanne. All right. Beautiful. Picking up that full art waifu. Nice job, man. Nice pull. Major bag alert. Bag alert. Major bag alert. We're dear. Gardenia's Vigor. Quillfish. We got Bisharp. He's very sharp. And Hisuian Samurott. Look at that crazy guy. How's the line looking? Oh, Mr. Sunfan, I want to open some cards for you, but I called no more orders a little while ago. I'm sorry, man. I got to wrap up and go to bed. To sleep, that is. Yeah, I got to go to Sleepy Pies because it's real late now. It's 4. What'd I drop? All right, it was in a shield deck. It's fine. Samurott. Now we got Christopher Ryan Lanes. He says, 6-star berth. I have a box by the window. Hey, it's Christopher Ryan Lanes. What's up, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Time to get you what you deserve. You get what you deserve. Pokemons. One more order. No more orders. No more orders. We're wrapping up. 4 a.m.'s late enough. Probably should have stopped earlier, in fact. Should have stopped at the 3-hour mark. All right, what we got? Luminion. What a cute little fish. He won't give you a little Luminion kiss. Maybe you surf on you and kill you. Rowan. What is that guy reading anyways? I bet he's reading some weird Rowan stuff. There we go. Like the average weenie sizes of Pikachus or some weird professor stuff. So, let's grab your bag. This one says your hits. That's too bad. We're going to put non-hits in here. You get off in 4 hours? Wow, that's really long wait time. We have Mr. Ryan. I'm sorry, Mr. Rand, who says fossil. Did I say Ryan? I'm sorry, Rand. All right. Now we have Kyle Hazard, who says, I'd like to get 1 Digimon Awakening Hero. And 1 Next Adventure. And 1 Classic Collection. You got it, man. See these artworks? Pretty neat, right? Next Adventure, Classic, New Awakening. Rand says, Brit. Brit. Brick Brit. I called Rand Ryan. All right, Yuji and Myotismon. Ryan sounds like a Karen name. Oh, basically it is. I'm just kidding. We have a lot of Ryans. You know that, right, guys? A lot of Ryans in here. Mr. Kyle, no exceptionally crazy hits in that round. Just the typical culprits. And let's find your bag. Here we are, Kyle. Doop doo, scooby doopy, doopy doopy doo. Jordan Estrada returns 1 live custom snipe. Congratulations, Jordan. You played yourself. That's Nickit. Woo, Nickit. I'm sorry. He says 2 promos. I have a baggie. Okay, 2 promos. Difference of status and Great Saiyaman, the mysterious hero. He seems pretty mysterious to me, except for the fact that he's not mysterious at all. Okay, now we have a David Thompson order. He says, I don't have a bag yet, but can I use $25 of credit? This is David Thompson. Got to be real careful with this. So David Thompson, not to be confused with Darren Thompson. Uh-oh. You want 2 Shining Fates. All right, Darren and David Thompson, be real careful. Don't let me mix you up. And a Saiyan Showdown. Saiyan Showdown. He said Saiyan. Here it is. May I also use 20 for a Pokebra? You certainly may. Come on, Pokebra, be hot. Ah, you got lovely hollow Snorlax, but that's not a big hit, is it? Can I use some TCC tacos? All right, so that's that beautiful Unbroken Bonds Snorlax, the Japanese version. Let's get these open. It's the only way, Alex. It's the only way. Remember that from Adventure Time? So, David Thompson, You've got Tropius Luxray and Surfetched Delmise. Ooh, Delmise. Man, whatever happened to Quip streaming on TikTok? Yeah, that never materialized. You know, I don't think she wants to be kind of like a content creator or anything. Mister, refund my entire slab so I can buy just only one spot in pack break, then recycle it away again and put the difference on it, then burn my house down. What? You've got Piccolo, Battle at the Tree. Looks like they're having a battle where this one guy's smiling real devious, and Piccolo's gonna smooch a baby. All right. Boop. That was for David Thompson. He's getting a brand new bag. New bag. We only got 2 spots in the pack break left, I think. Delmi's probably 80 cents now. Okay, so David Thompson. So we put little lines under your name because I used that as a technique to warn myself that there's somebody with a name just like yours. It's a good idea for you to mention that you're not Darren as well. Emiliano says 5 Adventure Time, 1 box of Ghost of the Past. Cool, we'll get that box from that display box you ordered earlier. Here we are. And 5 Adventure Times, huh? I love the Adventure Time packs. I'm a big fan of them. Let me grab some Adventure Time. We are definitely low on Adventure Time. Give me a moment. Do 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 dooby dooby doopy doopy doo. Do you think PSA prices will ever go close to the price they used to be at? I think they can fall. Yeah, PSA will try to get their prices below SGC, in my opinion. All right, no spot for Super Dan. What? All right, we're restarting the music. That means this is the beginning of the stream, and we're just started. Nah, I'm kidding. No, it's bedtime. 4 a.m. is real late for me, actually. Because remember, I normally wake up at like 8 nowadays. 8 a.m. is my normal wake-up time, unless I wake up earlier than 8 at like 6 a.m. That was a super damn message up there. How many spots left in the large? What? What are we talking about? Okay, there's the Adventure Time. Come on, Ghost of the Past. Mister, you used to sleeping late. Nah. Okay. Hollow. No, just hollows. Come on. Nope. How about this one? No. Last pack. Oh, man. I appreciate it, Emiliano. No ghost rare in there either. It's real hard to get a ghost rare. Real difficult. Feels like I should just get a fresh case for you. We'll start at the beginning, and you can just keep opening until you hit a ghost rare. I want a reserve list in every single pack break going forward. Hey, mister, I put an order not too long ago. Is that going to open next time then? I'll take a quick look at it. But, you know, I did call no more orders. So here's Bubblegum. And here's Flame Princess. Here's Wildberry Princess. Oh, you got cute little non-hollows. Marceline, I Remember You, one of the better episodes. Oh, okay. The Lich, huh? Cool. All right, Mr. Arturo. We've got your Adventure Time cards. Real hard, that's what she said. What? There we go. Super Dan trying to get a tab like Mary. Mary ready to do a tab, but you know, she I don't know. I'm scared to do a tab for her now because last time she paid off her tab by just letting me keep her cards that she had out grading. But this time she doesn't have a bunch of cards out grading, so I'm a little more scared. What I'm trying to say is she had some collateral last time, and this time she has no collateral. Well, I don't know. All right, so, okay, Sunfan just wants 5 Pokebra. I can definitely open that for you, Mr. Sunfan. Are you ready? So, Sunfan, you got Unigaba Pikachu, Decidueye Hyper Rare. All right, that's a cold one. Charmander, Charmeleon. That's 3, 4, and 5 Blastoise. All right. Beautiful, man. That's for Mr. Sunfan. Where am I going to find your bag, Sunfan? I wonder where I'm going to find Sunfan's bag. When Ma tells you to do something, you have to do it. Hey, I ain't listening to you. You don't scare me. I live by my own rules and no one else's rules. Sunfan says thank you. No, thank you, Mr. Sunfan. I appreciate all the orders. It's a lot of fun opening that. You got that beautiful Blastoise right there. There we are. Here's your top pull. He looks really good. Look at my big wrench. What are you talking about? All right, cool. We have an order from Mr. Jose Aquiles Longoria. 2 fossils, much love, my guy. And then another order that says 2 fossils, much love, my guy. I'm a little confused. You seem to have sent it twice, but I'm trying to figure out, is that a different currency? Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, Mr. Jose Aquiles Garza Longoria, are you new? Because it's funny, because I recognize your name. Let me go ahead and write your name down. I corrected the order. Oh, okay, cool. I'm like, that looks like Achilles GL, but I've never been paid in the other currency before, so I was confused. I wasn't sure if it was you or somebody with exactly your name. All right, here we go. So we're going to write you down as... You ready? So this time it's going to be Jose A.G. Longoria. So that's how we're going to go this time. Now, we're not going to pop that pack open tonight because it's too late for it now. But you are in it, so you didn't miss it. And that's like the only one I have of the Fossil Light Pack. Let me just count these up real fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're exactly done with the pack break. It's going to be open in the next stream, though, okay? You kind of ordered after I said no more orders, and you know it's like 4 a.m. So at the beginning of tomorrow's stream, we're going to open that Fossil pack break. That means if you miss it, you know it's going to be the first thing we do, right? And good luck, everyone, on your polls. We do have a final order. Sean Kelsey says, I'd like 4 Evolving Skies. I have a bag. Okay, Sean Kelsey. It's too late. I know. We were really close. It'll be the first thing we open in tomorrow night's stream. And if you missed that stream, you know where the pack break is. It's in the very beginning. Yeah, it's really late. He ordered those spots after the cutoff point. Even if he hadn't have, I might have just still said, oh, sorry, it's too late. We're not going to open it yet. Floetta. And we have Copycat. And we have Cryogonal. I hope you guys will be there tomorrow night. That was for Sean Kelsey. Sean says, I have a bag. Let's go looking for it, Sean. Got Stewart. You know, we're having a real problem with the S names. There is definitely too many S bags. Sean, would you say this bag is large or small? Oh, here it is. It's a small bag. 1 pack away. Mister going to be running tomorrow. 3 hours of sleep. No, I'll probably sleep in a little bit. All right. That is the end of the stream. I had a great stream with you guys. We opened a lot of cool packs. And tomorrow, we open up that fossil pack. All these guys are in it. Now, when will I start streaming? Probably around 12 a.m. Central Time. That would be 10 a.m. in California. That would be 1 a.m. in New York. And so it'll be at the beginning of the stream. So if you miss it, you know exactly where to look for it, okay? Yeah, I know. Tonight's a cliffhanger. Remember, we got this new Gengar Mimikyu as the charity card now. So let's work that card down. I'll see you guys tomorrow.